Hey everybody, happy Tuesday and welcome back to Life is Strange Reunion. Super excited to play some more of this game this evening. I'm unfortunately not feeling my best tonight. I feels like I'm coming down with a cold, which is the worst feeling. I'm tired, I'm achy, I've got a headache, scratchy throat. I actually logged off work a couple of hours early this afternoon and took a nap, so I feel a little bit better. And I'm hoping hanging out and playing some more of this awesome game tonight is going to help me feel extra better. Because we are not going to stop playing Life is Strange Reunion. We are not canceling this train. We need to see where the story goes. And so DigiTiff and DigiMuffin are here tonight, obviously hosting the stream. I'll do my best to get comfy. And yeah, I'm hoping hanging out with you guys and playing some more of this awesome game will help me feel better. Last night, we played through the first 4 hours of Life is Strange Reunion, and this is setting up to be a really good game. I really enjoyed the opening act of the first game, if you'd call it that, and we actually ended last night's stream at a reunion. That's right. Max and Chloe finally reunited for the first time in years at the end of last night's stream, which was the perfect place for us to end and the perfect place for us to pick up this evening. So, as a little bit of a recap, I was actually just fooling around in the menus, and you can see there's a scene select, and it kind of gives us a good summary of everything that happened last night. So you can see these are all the scenes that we got through last night. Everything started off with a backstage pass where we found out that Chloe is having these scary visions of Acadia Bay and the storm, and most importantly, Max killing her. We then meet up with Max, where she is driving home from a weekend in New York City. A leisurely drive home became something more surprising when she received an urgent text from Moses. Returning to Caledon, Max was faced with a disaster. The school was on fire, people were trapped inside, there were reports of an active shooter. Everything was terrible. Luckily, a Polaroid photo entangled between past and present gives Max a second chance. So everything that happened at the university was on Sunday evening, and Max rewinded to midday Friday. So she gave herself 48 hours thereabouts to try to avert disaster. And that's where this begins. Max must rely on Moses' scientific mind to prepare for the trials ahead, and her and Moses did some exercises in what they dubbed the Time Dojo, which was really cool. We talked about it last night. Moses is the ultimate sidekick. And then Max taught a class that she's taught before, but this time some things are different. Specifically, we came across Safi, who is back at Caledon using her shapeshifting ability to appear like some southern girl. We don't know what she's doing here or what her objective is, but we did run into her and have a conversation. Then it was time for open mic night. Amanda was hosting an open mic fundraiser event for Lakeport, and Max spoke with some people, learned a bit of information, and eventually we get to switch back over to Chloe. Chloe is on the way to meet up with Max at Caledon, and she made a pit stop somewhere very familiar and had to do a bit of a B&E to get herself a burger. Meanwhile, Max found the mysterious Fremont house, which it appears is the origin of the fire. Chloe thinks about her life and the upcoming conversations she's dreading having over at the bar, while Max looked for clues in Fremont House's basement. Unfortunately, we ended up on a bit of a time crunch. We did see this spooky altar in the basement, but then someone was doing an unplanned, unsanctioned demolition in the middle of the night that Max almost got caught up into. Luckily, Chloe arrived just in time to rescue Max, and now Max and Chloe are finally reunited, and that's where we're going to be picking up tonight's stream. So hopefully that was a nice little recap, a little refresher for you guys about what happened last night, and I am very excited to continue. Before we continue, though, I should say hi to everybody. Hi, Meadow. Hi, Meerkat. Hi, Ash. Hi, Kirky. Speaking of Kirky, thank you so much for the resub during the starting soon screen. 53 months. I really appreciate the support, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Enjoy your ad-free viewing, your sub badges, your emotes. And yeah, settle in, everybody, as we continue Life is Strange Reunion. Continue. Hey Sleepy, happy Tuesday. You arrived just in time. We're just getting started with part 2 of Life is Strange Reunion. So this should be Saturday now. We're getting closer to the fire. We completed Friday last night. Today should be Saturday. Looks like Chloe passed out in Max's bed, so that's a good start.
And I heard that someone was creeping around an abandoned building. I didn't really need the skeezy professor to tell me it was you. Max, you're kind of staring a lot.
Sorry, I think I might be in shock.
That's fair. Your ex shows up out of the blue.
Blast from the past and all.
Shock is a valid feeling.
That was one way to put it. I felt blasted into a million pieces last night.
Max, we have a lot to catch up on, but I've been awake since Indianapolis.
Of course. Take my bed. We'll talk in the morning.
Thank you for understanding.
I'm not sure I understand anything right now, but I'm glad you're here. Come on, the bedroom's upstairs.
Chloe didn't take her boots off to go to sleep? What sort of animal are you?
10,000 times I played this moment out in my head, I could never figure out what to say to her. What on earth do I say to her now?
Hi, Chloe. Please take off your boots before you lie in my bed. Thank you. That's what you should say.
You gonna sit there all night?
Just resting my legs. It's been a long, strange day. I'll tell you about it in the... Right when everything is falling into chaos, she walks in. Like she heard her cue.
It was pretty good timing.
So, Max, what's it gonna take to get ready for the strangest conversation of your life?
Maybe a strong cup of coffee? Our new objective is to make Chloe feel at home.
I don't know what to say to Chloe when she wakes up, but I can guess that she will be cold, hungry, and in need of coffee.
Before we do anything, looks like we got some text messages.
This afternoon. I wonder if this is about the Abraxas house.
Ben texts us and says, I would like to formally request a meeting with you this afternoon to discuss an important matter. Your attendance is mandatory. Can a request be mandatory? If you don't accept my request, I am mandated to be pissed off about it. It's pretty simple. Wanna give me a clue what it's about? Not in the slightest. I'll be in the president's office. See you there. So I guess we have that appointment this afternoon. Then we got some texts from Safi. So we were talking to her last night. She texted and said, I've been thinking, of all the students in the quad, you chose her. Me. How? Could you tell somehow? Safi, no, I don't know. I was as surprised as you were. Why do you have to hide? I want to see you for real. Soon, I promise. I need to stay hidden a little longer. I appreciate you not outing me to my mom. Of course, I wouldn't do that to you. I'll be around. Next time I might not be so easy to spot. And then Max texts her, are you ready to talk yet? It's important. I think so. I have some pressing matters to explore first, of the administration variety. What do you mean? Something with your mom? You'll see soon enough, darling. Don't go stressing your pretty little head. Please stop. I can't handle more bad southern accent. Bad? I worked on that accent for weeks. It's extremely authentic. If you say so. And then, yeah, Diamond. Okay, so Max sent a bunch of messages to Diamond. No response. Hey, how's life on the road? Everything okay? Would love to hear from you. Call me sometime. Hey, I'm at the Abraxas house. You used to live here, right? There's some pretty sketchy stuff going on. I'm worried about Abraxas and the school. Not to mention you. Please, call me soon. So in the last game, Diamond actually was elected the new president of the Abraxas Society. But then she just up and left, and now apparently no one can get in contact with her. So that's very strange, and that's why Reggie is now the president of Abraxas. Hey, Rector. Rector says ye, and I cannot stress this enough. Ha. Huh. As a Tennessee citizen, I think your accent was good. I mean, Safi's definitely needed some work. Honestly, it was her terrible accent that kind of led us to figure out that Safi was Safi in the first place, because no one has that bad of an accent. I'm doing well, Rector. I'm not feeling my best tonight. I think I might be coming down with a bit of a cold, but I figured playing Life is Strange with my friends would make me feel a little bit better. So we got Digitiff and Digimuffin taking over hosting duties this evening while I stay comfy, and we're picking up right where we left off on last night's stream, which was Max and Chloe finally coming back together again. Chloe's currently asleep upstairs in Max's bed. We're getting caught up on all of her text messages, and then we're gonna make her some coffee before we have awkward conversations. Digitiff is a real one. Oh, thank you, Ash. Yeah, I don't know if it's a cold or what's going on. I'm just not feeling my best, but you know how it is. Sometimes that happens, and we're just doing our best to work through it. A Tiff stream definitely makes my night better for what it's worth. Oh, well, that definitely makes me feel better as well. I mean, what else are you supposed to do when you're not feeling well than hang out with your friends and play video games, right? I'd like to think it's the perfect cure, so thank you guys for being here tonight. I appreciate it. I hope your Tuesday was good to you, and yeah, hopefully we have another good night of Life is Strange tonight. We did also get a text message from Caledon Alert. Campus security alert reminder, the Fremont Street section of Lakeport is currently closed to all university personnel. Any student found trespassing will be subject to disciplinary action. They didn't say any teacher found trespassing will be subject to disciplinary action. So that's an important distinction. Max is not a student, but she was trespassing. Some of you may also catch this cold, but that's a risk I'm willing to make. I should have gave Digitiff a little mask to wear so she doesn't become a sickness spreader. Digimuffin, you'll wipe my nose if I need it, right? All right, we're caught up on our texts. Now let's catch up on our journal. Holy shit. It's 4:02 a.m. I haven't slept. I'm writing this to help me stay awake. She's here. She's sleeping on my bed, likely drooling on my pillow right now. Chloe, love of my life, thorn in my heart. God, I hope she doesn't read this. Max! Not love of my life, thorn in my heart. Oh, this is gonna get emotional, isn't it? God, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Okay. The last time I saw her, I was sitting on the motel bed, sobbing into threadbare tissues. She was promising me that it would all be okay someday. This can't have been what she meant. Chloe as Elizabeth Price is here. Maybe if I keep writing it down, it won't sound so insane. I guess I always thought that we'd meet again someday, but I figured it would be years from now, and that it would be more of a mutual plan. She looked exhausted. She mentioned Indianapolis. How far did she drive in order to make her big entrance and whisk me away from the Abrax? I fell asleep. I'm gonna put this journal away. But I can't sleep. Not yet. Not until the world starts making sense again. So, looks like Max basically pulled an all-nighter, and again, we can't blame her. A lot happened last night, but those journal entries there basically sums up Max's state of mind right now. Okay, now we turn our attention to making Chloe feel at home. Let's take a look around Max's apartment while we're at it. She's got beautiful bird paintings. It was about a 15-hour drive from Indianapolis. No wonder Chloe's exhausted.
Hazel's a great agent, and she put so much work into this weekend. I hope she eventually forgives me.
I mean, to be fair, you did attend the weekend in an alternate timeline. Then you had to rewind, and now you're not attending. But, you know, you did attend once. Hazel might not remember it, but you did. A muffin? Put that on a plate. I feel like a muffin just sitting on the counter like that must be stale AF. But anyway, it's the thought that counts, right? When your ex-girlfriend's lying in your bed.
Wakey, wakey.
I didn't catch it, but is that the same truck Chloe had in the first game? It looked like it to me, Meadow. I think it might be.
Yikes. I didn't even notice where we parked last night.
Oh god, like half on the lawn.
Better
Jesus.
move it. But where did she leave her keys?
Literally, was Chloe drunk? I guess she was drunk with exhaustion.
I have no idea how to handle the next hour. But this is a start.
Step 1, make coffee. Step 2, move the truck away from the fire hydrant.
It's my birthday. Again. But I doubt that's why Chloe dropped by.
Director says, it's fine. It could be worse. It could be upside down on the lawn. That's true. It could always be worse. Hey, Rector. It looks like we got a birthday card from Mom and Dad. I don't know how old Max is. I think we heard in the last game that she was like 25. She's somewhere around there because it's approximately a decade from the first game. In the first game, she was 17. So she's somewhere in her mid to late 20s. She's 28. She was 27 in the last game. There you go. Meerkat's got the answers. 28th birthday for our girl Maxine. Happy birthday, Max. Hope your gallery weekend is a huge success. Don't forget to take some time to celebrate. And think about our Christmas offer. We'd love to have you in Oregon, but are happy to come to you if that's easier. Neither of us has seen a white Christmas in decades. We're so proud of you, honey. You've built a beautiful life for yourself. Love, Mom and Dad. Aw. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
I should just stop trying to plan my week. It seems to invite chaos.
I mean, I think all of this went as planned. It was the weekend where things devolved into chaos.
I wasn't planning on being home this weekend.
Goddamn kids. Me at 34, like... Yeah, I am 31 3/4, so Max is just a baby compared to Meerkat and Meadow, who are apparently Max's age. We're gonna have to yell at them to get off our lawn. It's not the truck I want off my lawn, it's Meadow and Meerkat.
If you stay in one place long enough, restaurants learn your birthday. Cute or creepy?
Judging by that adorable little cup there on the left, I'm going with cute. You'll be 36 in 20 days? Nice. Happy early birthday, Ash. Gotta love a spring birthday. My birthday's in May. Let's see if we can find Chloe's keys.
It's not snooping if it's Chloe, right?
Right.
I remember this band. Chloe used to work their merch table. Now she's the manager.
The manager of drugstore makeup.
There you are.
Also, I'm pretty sure the keychain that Chloe stole in the bar is where the bros went in Life is Strange too. Oh, is it? It's a little Easter egg, a little reference, or they're gonna show up. I don't know. But didn't take her long to put it on her keys. All right, keys acquired.
Now Chloe's the one trying to keep kids from stealing the merch. Flannel, band tees, and artfully ripped tank tops. Classic Chloe.
Not just ripped tank tops. Artfully ripped tank tops.
I wanted to ask her 1,000 questions, but she barely had the energy to get upstairs. Chloe left a tour to drive out here? What the hell for?
Drugstore Makeup Fall Tour Part 1. Yeah, she went a ways out of her way to come visit Max, that's for sure. Hey, Joy Boy, how are you? Happy Tuesday. We should move the car? Not yet, I'm not done snooping in Chloe's belongings.
I bought these in a panic when I started teaching. Sometimes great art is the best mentor.
Max has such a nice apartment.
Moses collected a few weird artifacts from the merge. He thinks they're fascinating. I think they're horrifying.
Yeah, that's That's a little creepy. Hey, Bronny.
If I hadn't been there last night, would Loretta be here now?
We got some emails from Loretta at 2 a.m. Max, I just got home. I don't even know what to think. First of all, thank you. If you hadn't stayed so calm, I don't know what would have happened to us. I was questioned by the police, and questioned them in turn until they took my recorder. I'm in trouble for trespassing, but the proof I uncovered was worth it. Lakeport County Court ordered a stay of demolition a week ago. What happened last night was illegal. Someone wants that building to come down, and they're willing to break the law to make it happen. I'm going to confront President Teller today. I think you and I both deserve some answers. Yeah, it's very strange. There was an injunction granted against the demolition, so as she said, it was an illegal demolition. That and the fact that they just randomly tried to do it in the middle of the night on a Friday night or a Saturday morning. Who wants to destroy a building that bad? Like, what are they trying to hide in there? Very, very interesting. But Meerkat makes a good point. Not sure why she is sending this via university email. Thanks for admitting to crime on a publicly accessible email server.
Diamond is worried about Sophie? I haven't heard from either of them in months. And they were off together?
Oh, okay. So we had texted Diamond and never received a response, but here she is in my email. Max, sorry I haven't responded to your texts. I know you want to know about my trip and what's going on with my, but we need to talk about Sophie. From what she's told me, you know about her little secret. So Sophie has been shapeshifting like a lot. 8 months ago, it was an occasional thing, but then it was a whole day or weekend as some random person, like she was trying to be anyone but herself. We stopped in a town a few months ago, and Sophie hit it off with some girl named Ivy. I thought we might slow down for a bit, but then they had a fight. When we hit the road again, Sophie started living as Ivy full-time. So weird. What? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so is Sophie mentally unstable? We had a bit of a falling out last month, and I think she might be heading back to Caledon. I don't know what she wants, but keep an eye out. She's not in a good place right now. Interesting. So Diamond was with Sophie on her Nick Fury-esque adventure, and Sophie is hanging by a thread mentally, it sounds like. Can you imagine breaking up with someone and then just deciding to shapeshift into them and become them? Huh.
What's going on, Sophie? How do I help you?
Yeah, that's something we're gonna have to deal with. Oh, we just got a text from Moses. No, I texted Moses. I heard from Diamond. Whoa, how is she? She's, I think, okay? Maybe a bit confused. She's worried about Sophie. I don't think their trip turned out how either of them wanted. Damn, I've been reaching out to her. I'll reach out again. Just glad she's okay. Me too. I won't light the fireplace till we're back inside. I don't want a fire hazard. See if there's anything else for us to look at before we go move Chloe's car. Doesn't look like it. Alrighty. It's time to move that car. Ooh, quick character change.
Somebody did well for herself. How did Max wind up in the world's bougiest log cabin?
This is the world's bougiest log cabin, you're right. Now it's time for Chloe to poke around in Max's stuff. Sophie.
That was the girl at the bar last night. Max thinks her name is Sophie? Coffee. She's awake.
Objective. Snoop around.
What's the connection with this Sophie person and Max?
I love how Chloe's not even trying to mask her objectives. We snoop in.
Tweecore, acoustic chill, and lots of indie rock. Classic Max.
See what my ex has been up to.
What? Did she not have enough artsy hipster cred already?
Nope, you need books of poetry on the bedside table to really solidify yourself.
She told me to take the bed and then pretended to go downstairs. But when I peeked later on, she was definitely still watching me.
Yeah, I think Max spent the entire night at the top of those stairs, literally keeping an eye on Chloe. Like she's afraid she was going to disappear or something.
This is from that film festival in Boise. 2 days of movies that made me want to claw my eyes out, but she never stopped smiling.
Meerkat says, this is what these two have in common. They cannot not snoop.
Wait, is it Saturday? I showed up on Max's birthday. But why is she here and not on this trip?
Oh, today is actually Max's birthday. That's fun.
I've been avoiding mirrors for days. I probably look as crazy as I sound.
You look fantastic for someone who just woke up after crashing out.
Not bad for a girl who never finished high school.
Right? Maxine Caulfield, instructor at Caledon University. Course Introduction to Photography. That's pretty cool.
It's been years. What has she been up to?
It's been years, but look what's in the middle of this photo wall.
The early days, when we thought the adventure would go on forever. Now she can talk about f-stops and shutter speeds to her heart's content. Is she moving out of her urban decay phase? What's next in the Max Caulfield oeuvre?
This is the pic from Life is Strange 2. Oh, nice connection, Meadow. I love how many Easter eggs are here.
If Max was gonna try and replace me with someone, I'm glad it was a dog.
Chloe number 2? What?
This place is so beautiful. It makes me want to throw up.
Doesn't look like Max has any pictures of her and Buns here, which I'm kind of sad about. I was hoping Chloe would see some lovey-dovey picture of her and Buns and get mad, you know, jealous, but...
Her life is so full now.
Do any of your choices from the previous games carry over to this? Yes, at the beginning of the game we had to input our decisions for some major choices throughout the games, and so that's been reflected in this world state.
Max knows the woman from the lighthouse? And her name is also Sophie? What the hell?
Yeah, we'll have to tell you about the whole shape-shifting thing, Chloe. Kirky says, no Buns, 0 out of 10. Yeah, we found out at the beginning of this game, Kirky, that Max and Buns have broken up, but they clearly still have feelings for each other. There was definitely some tension at the open mic night last night, but now that Chloe's back, well, I smell a love triangle in the mix.
She's photographed everything under the sun, but she's saving space for more. God, this girl. Max has a whole new life here. Maybe I shouldn't have come.
Chloe's been keeping up with Max's art. How else would she know what phase she's in? That's a good point.
Come on. It'll be okay. It's Max.
She still drives like a teenager. Some things never...
Good morning.
Trying to steal my truck?
I can't believe they're back together.
Joyriding it to a parking space.
Ah.
How long has it been? A year? A decade? I'm not really sure anymore.
It has been a long-ass time, that's for sure. But it is good to see you.
It is so incredibly good to see you, Chloe.
Don't get excited. I come bearing baggage.
You're just gonna get
And
right
before
into
you
that,
say
Chloe?
anything,
No
I
hugs
know,
or
I should have called first.
anything first?
I just figured I'd know what the fuck to say when I was looking at you.
Now, Kith.
Okay. The floor is yours.
We're getting right into it here, wasting no time. In some sequences, you can pick choices for both Max and Chloe, shaping the direction of their relationship. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Okay.
Lately, I keep getting these... I don't know. Visions? It's been happening for a minute, but they're getting worse. It seemed like maybe some time fuckery took place, so I figured I'd come ask the time fucker herself.
What kind of visions?
The icon above your choice indicates who's making the choice. Max on the left or Chloe on the right. Okay, so we can have Max say, are they nightmares? Or we can have Chloe say they might be memories. I'm not even really sure what the distinction is. I guess we'll go memories?
I have
Max did ask Chloe the
memories
question after all.
of things that never happened. I have dreams that really don't feel like dreams. And lately, I keep seeing this dark-haired woman, who just so happens to be on your photo wall. Who's Safi?
I mean, there's no reason to beat around the bush, I guess. I guess we'll have Max just say a former friend.
Safi was my friend. Last year, she went through a hard time, did a lot of damage, and left a school.
But did she graffiti the girls' bathroom on her way out? Not that it's a competition or anything. And who's the friend on your dresser? Your second friend named Safi?
This is gonna sound crazy, but it's the same person. Safi can shapeshift.
Getting right into it.
So this place is... what? Like some freaky power academy?
No, not at all. It's a coincidence, as far as I know.
Never a dull fucking moment with you. Any idea why your friend is in my dreamscape? Or is that a coincidence too?
I'm not sure. What else do you see in your visions besides her?
I see... a storm destroying Arcadia Bay. And my mom's grave. I know the town is fine and my mom's alive, but it feels so...
What do you mean? Chloe, the town was destroyed. Over a decade ago.
So you must be the real crazy one then, because I just drove through Arcadia Bay a month ago. Had lunch with my mom at the Two Whales.
What?
I don't know what's happening, but there definitely was a storm. And I'm so sorry, but your mom didn't make it.
Okay, it's pretty messed up for you to make me prove something like this, but voila. A selfie from my mom's gram. Stardate, 1 month ago.
Huh? Okay, now something is really weird, because yeah, after the first game, Arcadia Bay was destroyed, and one of the unfortunate casualties was Joyce, Chloe's mom. But she's alive and Arcadia Bay is apparently not destroyed? What the heck is going on here? This is a lot bigger now than just Chloe's nightmares or visions, whatever you want to call them. Moses, we need Moses! Bronny says, now something is weird? How high is your weird bar? For Life is Strange, it's pretty high. But this definitely surpassed it. What the heck is going on?
Joyce is alive? In the town?
It's right where we left it. So, those horrible visions, those are what? Your memories?
Yes, of what actually happened. Or at least, what happened to me. Or you with me, or what I thought you... Oh, shit.
Damn. This is getting trippy now.
How do we have two separate realities? And how is Arcadia Bay back?
I thought the timelines merged. I made you tell me.
I spent 3,000 miles of tire because I thought you might have those answers.
I don't yet. Right now, I just can't believe how incredible this is. Let's back up. When did the visions start? Was it just before Christmas?
How did you know that?
Because last December, my friend Sophie lost control of her powers. She had sort of a mental breakdown.
Did she break reality?
Breakdown? As in, she broke the foundations of space and time?
Well, she had help. For a while, there were two separate realities. One where Sophie was alive, one where she was dead. I managed to merge them back together. But maybe I merged more than that? It's only a theory. We should talk to my friend Moses. He's been studying my powers. He'll want to hear about your visions.
You're talking like you want me to stick around.
I do. Of course I do.
We'll have Chloe say I'm relieved.
I guess that's a relief. We haven't talked in a while, so I didn't know how you'd respond to the human wrecking ball showing up at your door.
Honestly, I've been building this moment up in my head for so long. I wasn't sure how I'd respond either. I feel like everything between us just got so...
Deeply and thoroughly fucked?
That's one way to put it, yeah.
I was going to say... complicated.
Potato, potato. There's a lot of arguments.
Seemed like we argued for a solid month over the stupidest stuff. At the time, it felt like life and death. Now I barely remember most of it.
I do. But that's my curse. A steel trap for traumatic bullshit.
I can describe the motel room in detail. I can recite your letter word for word. But for the life of me, I couldn't tell you why. Why did we actually break up?
Oh my god. So I guess we need to decide the reason, or the reason what Chloe believes is the reason. It was either your powers growing apart, or we can just say it doesn't matter. Or we could have Max take the lead and say, was it because there was too much trauma? I mean, from what we've heard from Max recounting the situation to her friends, it seems like Max's powers were the cause of it. But, yeah, Meerkat, you're right. Chloe did say last night that they did grow apart. I mean, it's probably a multifaceted thing. I don't think there was one particular reason. Chloe started to become a bit paranoid that Max was using her powers to rewind their conversations and their arguments and make things perfect, which I don't think was the case, but that was certainly a source of friction between them. I guess they also were growing apart. I think Chloe wanted to stay on the road with her band. Max was looking kind of more to settle down. There was a lot of issues there, right? A seems like the worst option. Okay, we won't say A. Let's just say growing apart.
It wasn't one thing. I was getting into the music scene, you were catching on as an artist. Late night mosh pits, early morning photo shoots, cheap whiskey, wine and cheese. It just started to break.
I always felt like I was letting you down. You finally found something you loved, and I couldn't keep up.
Oh, we can keep talking about it. It didn't have to be just one thing. It can be all of these things. So now Max can say there was also too much trauma.
I know my reality might not be fully real, but even in what I remember, there was so much baggage. The storm, Jefferson, Rachel.
I could never get past the idea that you blamed me for the storm.
Wow, they're laying all their cards on the table here.
I do. I think part of me wanted you to. Like, my guilt didn't think I deserved to be happy.
They do need this. This is a conversation that should have happened years ago. This is a conversation many years in the making. I'm glad they're finally being open with each other, and I mean, they obviously have the perspective now, the 2020 vision of looking back and seeing how everything went wrong. The Band-Aid is coming off, exactly.
I know you weren't rewinding when we were together, but it still felt like your powers hung over everything. Like an 800-pound time-bending gorilla.
I hated my powers back then. They made me feel inhuman. Took me years to figure out that they were still a part of me, even when I ignored them.
This is like a therapy shotgun, says Kirky. So I guess in the end, it's gotta end with it doesn't matter. They obviously love each other, but what will that accomplish? Well, exactly. Sometimes love is not enough when there's fundamental differences, but at the same time, Max and Chloe were young and they had been through a lot. They've both grown up now. They have a different perspective on things. If there was ever a time they could move past all their previous issues, it would be now. I just can't believe we're here having this conversation between Max and Chloe all these years later. As a fan of these games and as a fan of Max and Chloe as a couple, I'm kind of geeking out right now. This is emotional, this is awesome, and it's hitting me in the feels in all the right way. Ultimately, it doesn't matter.
At this point, does any of it matter? Are we even the same people we were then?
I don't know. I think that's what always terrified me. What if the us who made that promise to each other isn't us anymore? Is the promise still real?
Professor Caulfield, it's security.
Seriously? Noelle again?
What are you doing? Don't answer.
We're adults. We don't need to hide from the security guard anymore.
You do if you're Chloe and that security guard kicked you out of the bar last night.
Good morning, Professor. Did you park your car near the Abraxas house last night?
I did, so how are we gonna explain this? I did leave my car at the Abraxas house last night. It broke down, or I was there for a photo shoot. I probably wasn't authorized to be there for a photo shoot, so broke down is probably a better explanation.
Yes. I was coming home last night and my car died.
Well, you need to move it. That area is not safe.
Oh, okay. Bummer.
And keep an eye out. I broke up a bar fight last night. I believe tensions are running high between students and Lakeport residents.
Well, if that's everything, I should get back to my dark room.
Have a good weekend.
It is not taking long for Max and Chloe to just fall
You're the
back into
worst.
place with each other.
Did you get in a fight last night?
You shove one townie and suddenly you're a danger to the school.
And that townie was a jackass. He deserved to be shoved.
Professor Caulfield. Has a ring to it.
I never got a
As
chance
our
to
new
light the
president
fire
likes to
after. I hope we're
remind
not
me.
cold.
I'm really just...
Is the coffee
instructor
ready? Did she
Caulfield.
eat any of the muffin?
Do you like teaching?
I love it.
It's amazing. My students are so curious and so smart. I haven't had the best experiences with education, but
But you can make sure that they do. That's cool. And you've been here for what? A year? Make any friends? Date any babes?
Well, there was this one babe called Buns.
I did get close to someone. You'd like her. She's a bartender in town.
What? The girl with the Princess Leia buns? I
Buns!
met her. She's cute. So what happened?
My powers just doomed another relationship. No big deal.
Not that I wasn't happy to do it, but want to tell me why I saved your ass from a demolition site?
Only if you're ready for more time fuckery. If I don't do something to stop it, the whole school will be on fire by tomorrow night.
Okay, so what does future Max think caused it?
It seems like it's arson for sure.
I think it was deliberate. Someone wants to burn down that house. Or maybe they want to burn the whole school. I don't know. My friends, my students, they're in danger. And right now, I don't know enough to do anything about it.
And you're sure you want to do something? Not worried about causing a storm?
I'm terrified of it. But I understand my powers better now. And I can't just sit back when I have a chance to save everyone. That house belongs to Abraxas, Caledon's secret society. And our president has a weird interest in it. I have questions for both.
That Moses guy you mentioned, do you think he'd be willing to meet with me?
I think he'd give his favorite telescope to meet with you. He should be in his office now. I'll take you.
Hey, how are you feeling about me being here with all this going on?
Delighted, obviously. It is so goddamn good to see you, Chloe.
I didn't know I could feel this happy. You invented a whole new emotion for me.
Wow. You're welcome.
Stop it right now. Oh my god.
Your
Yes!
visions, the fire. We'll figure it all out. I'm just so glad you're
Right?
here.
That was a line, Max. Swoon.
Good. I guess I'll stick around.
Brody says the makeup sex is gonna be legendary. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Max isn't even hiding how happy she is to see Chloe again, and honestly, I'm here for it. I love it. But yes, I'm glad we're gonna go see our #1 bestie, Moses. He's the best because he would drop anything to help us. You know he would. And he's gonna be so excited to meet Chloe.
Is that what I think it is? You assholes have your own observatory? Oh, okay. I know we have a fire and an existential crisis to solve, but I am definitely breaking in there tonight. Earth to Max. You good?
Sorry. I just still can't believe it. You're really here.
Mirka says, you don't need to break in. We have keys.
Listen, if I'm gonna feel okay about being here with everything you have going on, I don't want to be weighing you down.
You're not.
Good. Then let's split up. I'll go up to the Science Palace and meet your friend while you go focus on the firefuckers.
Firefuckers sounds like a great name for a band. But no, I don't want to be a part. We just came back together. It's a reunion, Chloe. Reunion.
No, I'll walk you there.
Max, I've navigated stairs before. Go. Get some answers. I'll call you soon.
Max is like a little puppy dog and I love it. Look at her. Oh.
Chloe!
Well, that's one way to ruin a moment.
I'm okay, you goober. Now go.
Good luck. She must have come looking for me, and I wasn't here. She found Moses and she... But I'm here now. And this time, I will make sure nothing happens to her.
I mean, not that there's anything to hide. It's obviously been clear Max has straight up said it, that she's always still had feelings for Chloe. Max did not initiate their breakup, but this makes it so obvious. This girl is friggin' over the moon right now.
Besides Chloe at the moment.
If there was any doubt, Max is still head over heels for that girl.
If I want to save her and everyone else, I need to start finding answers now.
And I love it. Again, I am here for
Where
it.
can I dig up more information on Abraxas? Maybe I can find someone to help me.
Max is straight up swooning, and I get it. I talked about this last night, of course, but the original Life is Strange starring Max and Chloe is one of my all-time favorite games, and one of the major reasons for that is that relationship between Max and Chloe. I just thought they were perfect together. I was so invested in that relationship, and I think that's why me, like most other people, were so excited when this game got announced to finally have the two of them back together again, and hopefully to give them their happy ending that they so deserve.
I hope Yasmin forgives me for lying about Sophie. I could really use a friend on this president wall.
And here's the new douche canoe.
Yasmin was far from perfect, but damn do I miss having her in charge.
Seriously. Alright, we gotta get our head in the game now. We've gotta get past our schoolgirl crush and instead focus on fact-finding. We need to meet up with Vin and try to get some information about the Abraxas Society. And we've got some texts here. Max texted Chloe and said, hey, let me know if you need me to come meet up with you. The admin building isn't too far. Max, you literally just walked away from me. I haven't even made it up the stairs yet. Though, to be fair, I'm not sure the staircase has an end to it. Jesus fucking Christ, I need to quit smoking. That sounds great. Maybe right after we solve your existential crisis? Deal. Okay, I think I've climbed Mount Science. I'm heading in. Good luck. Send updates. Update. I was wrong. There are more stairs. FML! That's funny. But Chloe, you really should quit smoking. That's not cool. Alright. Now, Moses. Let's see. We got a bunch of texts from Moses. So we were talking about Diamond earlier. Here we go. This is where we are. Hey, heads up. There's an important visitor coming to your office now. Are you gonna give me any more than that? Honestly, I don't think my thumbs can handle the amount of explanation it requires. Better just to talk to her. Sure, I am ready to receive your mystery guest. See, this is why we love Moses. He's always down to clown. This man says yes to anything and everything, and I love it. Speaking of, you broke into the Abraxas house last night? Yes, but how? I connected some dots between my police scanner and the security text blast. And knowing you, didn't we agree not to make any major changes? I wasn't trying to. I was looking around the outside and I saw something strange. Next thing I know, I was in the basement with Loretta. Sirens started blaring and the house almost came down on our heads. Wait, Loretta? Didn't you see something about her in the original fire? Yes, Loretta's merch, but what's the connection? I don't know, but I'm realizing we need to start collecting everything you find. We have no idea what might be important yet. I want you to send me everything related to the fire. I'll transcribe and catalog it all and create a database of any evidence for us to review later. Why are you literally the best, Moses? I do not deserve you. You are the world's best sidekick. I love you. Moses is absolutely sharp as a knife. He is the best. Did Yasmin know about Safi's powers? No, she does not. And that was one of the reasons why I didn't mention to Yasmin that we saw Safi, because, again, that would have required a lot of explanation. I saw Safi, but it wasn't actually Safi. She's pretending to be this southern girl. It's a whole thing. Alrighty, I see ads are about to start. As this game is so narrative focused, I'm hesitant to leave anybody in ad purgatory if I can avoid it. So why don't we take a quick 3-minute break? We'll get these ads out of the way, and then when we come back, we'll continue our fact-finding mission here in Life is Strange Reunion. Alrighty, thanks everybody so much for waiting. Got those pesky ads out of the way. Hey Beast! Beast is currently on a 7-stream watch streak. Let's go! Streaking through this chat. Good to see you, Beast. Thanks for stopping in. Meerkat says, I'm worried about the coffee maker being left alone to brew. That's a good point. We never did have coffee after. It's a good thing I didn't light the fireplace, because God knows we would have just left that on as well. Yeah, Beast streaking actually summoned me, so you're welcome for that. We would have been stuck in the BRB screen forever if it wasn't for Beast streaking. I think Moses is the perfect yin to Chloe's yang. They're so different. Yeah, you're right, but I think they're gonna get along swimmingly. I have a feeling by the time Max meets back up with Chloe and Moses, they will have become the best of friends. Alrighty, let's get back to it. I wanted to look at this Caledon 2.0 sign.
When a slogan feels like a personal attack. Ugh, the Caledon rebrand is beginning.
It sure is. They're turning this place from a fine arts school into a STEM university sponsored by corporate entities, and they're expanding the place.
Abraxas is really going to war with the administration. Not sure who's winning.
After the events of Labor Day weekend, this door will remain locked every Friday at 5 p.m. until Monday at 8 a.m. While school spirit is an admirable quality and the Abraxas Society logo does contain a rooster, the Society is reminded that roosters are not pranks. They are living creatures and did not enjoy being sequestered in the mailroom. Damn. Took that prank too far, I guess. No one was laughing. Alrighty, let's see who's in the library. Oh, look who it is. Loretta.
I hope Loretta learned something from her brush with disaster last night. But I doubt it.
I also doubt it, but let's pick her brain for information. If anyone's got dirt on Abraxas, it's Loretta.
Good morning.
Oh, okay. Tell us how you really feel.
Promise is a promise.
Oh, right, that promise we made.
What happened last night was terrifying. I hope you're taking care of yourself.
Thank you. How are you doing?
Just doing a quick interview.
Question 1.
Oh,
What is your connection to the Abraxas Society?
how are you doing?
I
Question
don't have
1.
Some of my students are members, but I'm not.
Then why were you in their basement last night?
God, yeah, I forgot we made this promise. We had to make a promise to Loretta that we would do this stupid interview if she would get out of there last night. And now the time is here, and Loretta's not taking no for an answer, because, yeah, she really pulled that favor quick. Jesus. Okay, why were we in the basement last night? It's because we're worried about Abraxas. Let's just be real.
Abraxas is good at keeping secrets. I don't know if any of those secrets are dangerous, but I want to find out.
Question 2. Should students be concerned about an unchecked secret society running?
Loretta. My turn. How are you doing?
I'm coping, honestly. I think it would help me get some closure if I understood what happened last night.
Okay, fine. I respect that. Loretta knows what she's about. Well, yeah, exactly. Love her or hate her, you can't deny that Loretta is Loretta. She sticks to her guns. She knows who she is. She knows what she wants. And that absolutely, to me, comes off abrasive at times, but at least she's real.
I respect the need for closure. And for answers.
I swear, Max. There's something weird about this. Abraxas is hiding something.
You're right. She's going to make a great reporter
Nobody's been able
someday.
to take them on, ever.
A journalist at heart.
The Caledon Crier has been publishing for 60 years. You know what's in their archives? Puff pieces on how Abraxas throws the best parties. I've searched Abraxas and every other creepy occult word I could think of. Nothing of substance.
I'll make you a deal. In lieu of any more grilling, how about I find you some more search terms? Then we can pool our research.
I'll consider it.
I mean, we did see a creepy occult shrine in the basement of the
has a lot of
Abraxas house,
secrets.
so
It's time
there's
somebody
definitely
cracked
something
them.
weird going on there. We definitely got to crack some secrets, like Max said. Okay, so we got to help Loretta find search terms and research Abraxas. We can start with consulting rituals and relics in modern life.
If a bunch of rowdy Abraxans start building a bonfire, it could get bad. Fast.
Bonfire rituals are especially potent when combined with spells of banishment or forgetting. Okay. Hopefully the fire isn't a ritual thing. Any other reference texts we can access? Animal symbology.
I always thought Abraxas was creepy, but at least it's the least creepy rooster-reptile hybrid.
Oh, and Abraxas is a thing. I thought it was just a random name, but no, an Abraxas is a rooster-reptile hybrid found in mythology. It has the head of a rooster, a body of a man, and serpents for legs. What? There are differing accounts. It's either an Egyptian god or a demon. Name is said to have magical meaning, and maybe a shortened form of abracadabra. Historical associations with time, destiny, and balance. Interesting. So it's somewhere between a basilisk and a cockatrice. Okay. Yeah, serpents for legs is, something. That's for sure. Oops, didn't mean to randomly rewind there. Wrong button. Any other books? History of the Occult.
Vin adores Jack Parsons. I wonder if it's an Abraxas thing or a Vin thing.
Who is Jack Parsons? Few people achieve the levels of fame and notoriety that Jack Parsons did, and he managed to achieve it twice over, as both a brilliant rocket scientist and an influential occultist. Born in 1914, Parsons was a daring, some might say reckless, engineer who died on June 17, 1952 at the tragic age of 37 after an explosion in his home laboratory. Between his work with Aleister Crowley and L. Ron Hubbard, before Hubbard swindled him, and his contributions to the American counterculture movement, Parsons left an indelible mark. Some even credit him with our culture's growing interest in neo-paganism. Parsons is rightfully seen as a pioneer in the aerospace industry, but his legacy is incomplete without an accounting of his contributions to modern occult practices. In all aspects of his life, he worked tirelessly to pierce the veil between the known and the great unknown. Someone want to do a quick Google search? Is Jack Parsons a real person? Or is that someone that was made up just for this game? I'm interested to know now. That didn't really give us any concrete answers. Basically, all that told us is that, yeah, Abraxas is probably into culty shit.
Did someone vandalize this plaque? Or are they trying to add to Gretchen's list of accomplishments?
By adding that Abraxas symbol to it, you mean? Oh yeah, top left corner. It's got the Illuminati eye, too? Initial Google results say yes, he is real. There's my fun fact for the day.
I always make conversation and bad rock puns when I see Gretchen. She just has sentimental value.
Okay, time for Max to leave the library. Let's go speak to Vin. Hey, man. Working hard or hardly working, am I right? What's that? No, seriously, what is that?
What the hell? You towed my car?
What?
You mispronounced. Thank you for saving my job, Vin. I owe you several drinks. Owen is furious that the demolition was held up. What do you think would happen if you found out you were there? Why were you there?
I mean, that's a good point. He actually did save me. That's a good point, because for some reason Max didn't go right away to move her car. She decided to just leave it there at the scene of the crime, so, shout out Vin, actually. Look, I'll be real with you. I'll be a straight shooter. Something's up with that house.
There is something strange going on. It's centered around the Abraxas house, and I think you know what it is.
Max, I don't have time for your sleuthing. Owen needs my help, the board is asking questions, and there goes my Saturday.
What has he gotten you mixed up in?
Nothing. The Abraxas house was irreparably damaged by the storm.
Didn't look that bad to me.
And Owen's Caledon 2.0 plans hinge on the future site of the Scientific Institute for Caledon. Unfortunately abbreviated, SICK. I know he's a dick, but he's an ambitious leader. And he's got the backing of the board. So, the house is coming down.
I mean, that's illegal, though. As of right now, there's a stay on that demolition permit.
I saw the stay of demolition. According to the court, the house is staying right there.
And yet, come down it must. Either now, due to a miscommunication with the demolition company, or
Oh.
later, due to an expensive...
That's the explanation for what happened last night. So it was Owen behind it.
Understand. You were the president of
Tiffany
Abraxas.
lawyer mode, activate.
Doesn't this bother you?
Of course it does. I want to keep Caledon weird. And I want to keep the Abraxas house in all of its haunted glory. But this is happening. All I can do is advocate. For Abraxas, you, and the arts in general, I'm doing my best.
Aren't we all, Vin? Aren't we all?
Now, are you going to take my word for it? Or are you going to keep asking me questions that I can't answer?
Can I speak to Owen?
If you're working today, does that mean Owen is too?
Locked in there all morning. And no, you can't talk to him. I can't even get in there, and I've got 10 urgent messages for him.
Okay, well, what about some questions you can't answer?
If someone wanted to learn more about Abraxas, who should they talk to?
Oh, God. Are you part of Loretta's weird crusade?
I don't mean Abraxas any harm, but I have questions, and I know better than to ask you.
Listen. Don't bother talking to anyone. The secret society has been secretive since the 90s, but it wasn't always that way. All I'm saying.
A clue. So we gotta look for stuff that goes back. Pre-90s. Alright, that's all. Thanks, Vin. I appreciate you.
I can see you're swamped. I'll leave you to it.
Stay out of trouble, please.
Yeah, you're right. Vin has to keep his job, and that's why he can't tell me a lot, but he's telling me what he can, so I appreciate it.
Vin's moved up in the world since his administrative assistant days.
Damn, Vin's the director of administration now? Alright. Good for you, kid. And look, he's still got this cute little hedgehog. I love this guy. Look at his little tummy. Ah!
I can't believe Vin saddled his hedgehog with his own totally not embarrassing middle name.
Ah, he's so cute. That's a great desk decoration.
I don't think Vin has let all of his recent success get to his head. But it's hard to tell with him.
Okay, I guess let's go back and speak to Loretta again. I'm wondering, my initial thought when he said pre-90s was back to this bust.
Did someone vandalize this plaque? Or are they trying to add to Gretchen's list of accomplishments?
Maybe this is who we need to look into. Gretchen Kostov, class of 1964. That's pre-90s, and she's clearly affiliated with the society due to that symbol there. So let's chat with Loretta about it. Gretchen
Look for Gretchen Kostov. The founder of the newspaper?
There's gonna be a lot. Okay. Several articles written by her, a few reviews of her films, and... Huh.
Ah, do we got something?
The Abraxas Society wasn't always the Abraxas Society.
Huh.
It seems like the occultist stuff was there from the beginning.
Maybe this is what Vin was nudging us towards. This is dated December 1979. Gretchen Kostov, the League's founder, on the porch of their Fremont Street headquarters, pictured in 1964. Women's Equality League reports changes. So it wasn't always the Abraxas Society. Before that, it was the Women's Equality League? Huh. The Caledon Women's Equality League is changing their name next year. The group is inviting members to submit ideas for new names, which will be voted on in the upcoming semester. The League has already seen many changes in the last decade. Founder Gretchen Kostov had to fight an uphill battle, first when establishing the group and later when finding them housing off campus. At the time, according to Lakeport law, any house with 2 or more unrelated women living together was legally a brothel. Oh my god. That's crazy. Since setting up residency at 3180 Fremont Street, the group has hosted numerous anti-war protests and seasonal occult rituals. Not the seasonal occult rituals. While members are tight-lipped about their ceremonies, several members have stated that the group is neither a cult nor a coven. The League started allowing male members last year, perhaps prompting this name change. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, while we're looking up people, can you also look up Jack Parsons?
Try Jack Parsons. One article. Already read this one. I told you. Puff pieces. When I heard about Diamond, I know. That's when I really started digging into Abraxas.
Abraxas promises stability amid turmoil. This was written in May 2024. The Abraxas Society is reeling from the sudden departure of their president, Diamond Washington, after only 1 semester in power. Abraxans were surprised to discover that the president's quarters were vacant on Monday morning, 2 weeks before the end of the semester. Washington left behind a note saying that she was leaving school and resigning from the presidency, but did not offer any explanations. Abraxas is currently scheduling an emergency election for the presidency, and some members are wondering if the group's in trouble. However, Vin Long, the previous president, thinks the society has a bright future. Listen, being the president is hard, but it's not go off the grid hard, Long said. When I got to Caledon, I was a gawky theater kid with a crush on Jack Parsons. Abraxas was a beautiful refuge from the stress of college, and its members have gone on to do great things in many industries. Long himself may be proof of Abraxas' magic touch. He recently celebrated a promotion to Director of Administration at Caledon, and was just named the first ever recipient of the school's Regents Chair Grant, which will allow him to pursue an MBA. Nothing there. Alright, last term, bonfire. That's a bit of a broad term.
Can you try Bonfire? A few Labor Day parties, a production of The Arsonists, and... Oh. Look at the date. That's this weekend. Do they have an annual bonfire?
Ah.
They misspelled Abraxas. Amateurs. I mean, it's a student newspaper. You're all amateurs. Excuse you.
Okay, this is good to know. September 22nd, 1997, rather. That is the exact day that the fire happens. In our year, a large bonfire at the Abraxas house got out of control and spread to the lawn on Saturday. The Lakeport Fire Department was called to 3180 Fremont Street after several neighbors noticed the smell of smoke. When the fire department arrived, the flames were mostly extinguished. The society issued a statement this morning, apologizing for the fire and assuring the community that no underage drinking took place. Because, yeah, that's the concern. That's the concern. Yeah, we put out a fire, but don't worry, there was no underage drinking. This brush with the police comes after the society has been implicated in several high-profile pranks and hosted last year's memorable Krampus party. Well, memorable for those of us who weren't taken to the ER for alcohol poisoning. Some students defend the society antics, while others feel that Abraxas has strayed too far from its occult roots. Okay. Confirmed this game takes place in September 2024. Yeah, confirmed. So, what have we learned?
So, what do we know? The
That Abraxas has been getting away with mayhem for decades. They could do anything to anyone, and we'd never know.
But the party wasn't on just any day. Is there something special about this weekend? I'll be right back.
Something special about this weekend. Do we have a calendar or anything we can reference? Any other books that might reference September 22nd and what that means? Let's see if there's any books we haven't looked at. We looked at that one. Ah, The Witch's Calendar.
Maybon, that's it. But what is it?
The Wheel of the Year. The pagan calendar is marked by 8 sabbats, seasonal holidays to celebrate important astronomical events and honor the changing seasons. Maybon is from September 20th to 24th. There's our lead. Now, what is Maybon?
If a bunch of rowdy Abraxans start building a bonfire, it could get bad.
I guess.
Fast.
Can you Google Maybon?
Okay, try Maybon.
Oh, here we go. A masked Maybon party? And look, it's the same weekend as the other article. They must be prepping for another one tonight.
Huh. Okay, here we go. Now we've got a lead. Dark magic at Caledon? Special investigation. Did you know that here on our very own campus, an occult society might be practicing the dark arts? They've even been known to play Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, God. These are real terrorists here. When was this written? September 1984, when the whole D&D demon hellspawn craze was in full swing. This reporter won't name the group, who have threatened previous investigators with libel lawsuits, but I can exclusively report that last Saturday, a Maybon party took place off campus. Attendees wore masks and drank potions from engraved goblets. At midnight, an unknown ritual took place in the basement. This photograph was obtained from an anonymous source who was eager to convince me that Maybon isn't satanic, it just celebrates the cycle of death and rebirth, and that the rumors of human sacrifice are greatly exaggerated. The source ended the conversation after I asked whether their famed Hall of Secrets contains, as many have speculated, a portal to hell.
This is what we need. I just have to get my hands on a mask, and I could go anywhere, talk to anyone. Max?
There won't be a party. We need to talk to Vin and shut it down.
What was that all about, Max?
Hold on. Think about this. I'll post part 1 of my podcast tonight, then we'll go and ask people about it. They'll spill their guts.
No way. It's too risky.
Risky how? You're still not telling me something, aren't you? I told the police I was in that basement alone. Now you're stonewalling me?
So the thing is, though, is I'm struggling to see the connection between this potential party and the fire, because this party is tonight, and the fire happens tomorrow night. So unless it's just embers left to smolder for 24 hours before it becomes a bonfire, it seems to me like these two things are wholly unconnected, but I don't know. What do we tell her? Well, I mean, I think we just say it's a gut feeling. I can't tell her, obviously. Yeah, I actually was in the future and saw something happen, and then I rewound, and now I'm here in the past. So call it a gut feeling, I guess. It's a gut feeling and nothing more, yeah.
I'm telling you, I only have suspicions right now. If you're gonna blow this story wide open, you need solid proof.
That's what I'm saying. I'm out of leads. President Teller ignored my requests for a comment. Reggie says I'm crazy. Tonight is my last chance.
Okay. I have a responsibility to try and stop the party. But Abraxas has ways of getting around the authorities, so I don't know how much good it'll do. I know you want answers. I also know that if you go to the Abraxas house tonight, you'll be putting yourself in danger. Again. Promise me you won't do that.
I promise I will try to find the truth and not do anything stupid in the process. I'm sorry. That's the best I can do.
Well, at least she didn't just straight up lie to me and, you know, promise something she couldn't
I
keep.
could rewind
I actually
and
respect
make Loretta
that.
forget the party is even happening. But is that a step too far?
Oh, that's a good point.
Loretta and I might cover more ground together, but is it worth the risk?
Ah, now this feels like a big decision. Do we rewind such that Loretta has no knowledge of this party and she won't go there, or do we leave it? I'm really torn on this one. In one way, I want to protect her because clearly she's going to go there. She'll probably end up over her head. But on the other hand, I mean, she's an adult. She can make her own decisions. Who am I to babysit her? Yeah. I hope I don't regret this, but I don't think I'm gonna rewind. I'm gonna just trust her and yeah, I can't make decisions for people like that. I totally agree. I think we gotta leave it. We can still try to get more information on this party, however. So back to Vin. Oops. I always keep hitting the wrong button. Jog is right trigger, not left trigger. Hey Vin, I'm back.
Sorry, me again.
So about this Maybon party. Good night, Bronny. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you.
Vin, you have to cancel the Maybon party.
I'll do lots of snooping in your honor.
I told Reggie there wasn't a good backup spot to build a bonfire. It's canceled as of last...
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, about these messages...
They'll have to wait.
Vin looked like he wanted to chase Owen out of the room. Maybe I can push him over the edge.
What is that supposed to mean?
I should rewind and convince Vin to leave when Owen does.
Oh, because if I do that, then I can go into the president's office without anyone seeing. I understand. Okay. So we've got to go back. Let's see if we can convince him to literally chase Owen out of the room.
Sorry, me.
You know, Owen will want to hear this.
You need help getting Owen's attention? Loretta is planning to release her podcast about the demolition tonight. But maybe if Owen gives her the comment she's after, he can reduce the damage.
Holy shit. That will get his attention. And, oh god. Make him supremely angry. Still, thank you.
Vin, I need that file from the archive by end of day.
Got it right here. Sir, I have to speak with you immediately.
Not now.
It's new information about that podcast.
Fine. Walk with me.
This also helps Vin, so win-win? I think so. Alright. Now it's time for us to do some snooping in Bronny's honor.
Normally I wouldn't suspect Caledon's president of arson. But someone's about to burn down the building he wants to get rid of.
Yeah, he's got to be behind the unplanned demolition last night, for sure. He's been drinking whiskey in here, so, you know, working hard. We can snoop as long as we want, that's true. I've got rewind power, so we're in no rush here. Anything happens, we rewind and keep going.
Nice, still logged in. Guess I'm due for a lucky break.
Hell yeah, let's read his emails. Email from the New England Wreck Kings to Owen Teller, dated 6:55 a.m. this morning. Subject, the fuck. Owen, my guys are telling me that you're throwing them under the bus to the Lakeport PD. Listen, I got plenty of words for the idiots who didn't check the basement, but who told them that the demolition had been approved? Who assured me to my face that the court documents were on their way and it has to be tonight? There you go. There's our smoking gun. Proof right there that Owen was behind the demolition last night. Do you know how much shit I'd be in if the cops had found the explosives? I had to hide them in a dumpster like a fucking mobster. I only took this contract as a favor to Yasmin, but we're done. I told my guys to pull the equipment. Find someone else to do your dirty work and get your fancy team of lawyers ready, asshole. Signed, Stan King of the New England Wreck Kings. Damn, Owen's really pissed them off.
Owen's trying to seem more likable, so he outsources the job to a chatbot. This fucking guy.
Yeah, Stan King has backbone. I like it. Okay, so Vin messaged Owen this morning about the new Callie interface. Sir, the new AI chat program is ready for your review. I downloaded it to your desktop this morning. As I've said, I have some concerns about using your voice. I know we're attempting to address the unlikable and unrelatable accusations, but even with more boundary conditions, a user could get you to say just about anything. I'm sure you can imagine the potential downsides and PR nightmares that could follow. Let me know if you have any feedback for the developer.
Oh, that doesn't sound like Owen at all.
Okay, so we've got messages from Yasmin to Owen from this morning. Subject, RE last night. First, I guess, Yasmin messaged Owen and said, I'm getting calls from the demolition company. Stan is furious and threatening to sue. What happened at the Abraxas house last night? Owen says, I think the real question is, how did you fuck up your relationship with your daughter so badly that she doesn't even answer your calls? What? Holy shit, Owen! Maybe you should stop trying, or maybe I should offer her a professorship. She's clearly the real talent in the family. Signed, Owen. In the university email. All this stuff is in the university email. Yasmin says, are you feeling all right? We'll discuss your previous message after the call with the board. I suggest you get your head on straight before then. Here's my question. You remember in the last game when people were doing weird stuff, it was actually Safi using her doppelganger powers to pose as them? This email right here feels off. Is Safi posing as Owen today, do you think? Or is he just that unhinged? This email system is a gold mine. The IDE department's having an interesting day. Hey, Squirrely. I played RE 1 to 9. I'm just now hearing about RE last night. Good to see you, my friend. Happy Tuesday. Welcome back to Life is Strange Reunion. We're currently snooping in the university president's office, reading his emails. He's been in MS Paint, working on new logos for the university. It said that AI is installed on the desktop. Maybe he asked ChatGPT how to blow up a house. Yeah, let's find out. Let's access Callie.
I'm Callie, your Caledon automated assistant. How can I help you today?
New prompt. Secrets of the Abraxas Society? It can't be that easy, right?
The Abraxas Society was founded in 1962 by Gretchen Kostov. Originally known as the Caledon Women's Equality League, the group is open to all students in good academic standing.
Was worth a shot.
We got a history lesson. What's on Owen's schedule today?
President Teller has his weekly meeting scheduled with Reggie Kagan. Location, Central Quad.
Wait, he was just here.
Can you tell Max Caulfield she's a great teacher?
Instructor Caulfield, your class size and inattention to grading have raised questions as to the efficacy of your course.
Oh.
Wow, even the robot knows that Owen doesn't respect me.
That's absolutely savage.
President Teller has his weekly meeting scheduled with Reggie Kagan. Location, Central Quad.
Wait, he was just here.
Alright, so we might have to go to the Central Quad and listen in on that meeting, I guess.
Owen could work anywhere he wanted. but he came back to Caledon. I thought that was sweet. Before I met him.
Holy crap. Owen went to Harvard, Yale, and Princeton? What the fuck? Okay, that's actually crazy. Wow. Not the triple Ivy League. Doesn't stop him from being a douche, though.
Did he lose his key or something? Everyone keeps saying that the Abraxas house is badly damaged. But I didn't see anything wrong.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm strongly on the train that the Owen that was just in here was not actually Owen. This has got to be Safi, right? The email was weird. There's a broken lock. He apparently had a meeting with Reggie, but he was in here. All signs are pointing to the fact that Owen was being replaced this morning, I think. Lakeport, Vermont Land Parcel Agreement, Addendum 6. Buyer will not demolish the building located at 3180 Fremont Street until receiving a signed order of demolition from the Lakeport County Court. Said order is contingent upon a visit from a structural engineer scheduled to take place on Monday, September 23rd. Ah. Once the structural engineer confirms that the building is damaged beyond repair, the order of demolition can be resubmitted to the Lakeport County Court. If the engineer's report contraindicates demolition, the matter will be referred to the Lakeport Historical Commission for further review. Interesting. So I guess that's why he wanted it destroyed this weekend. Because the engineer's going to go on Monday. They're going to find nothing structurally unsound with this building. And then they're not going to be able to demolish it.
Breaking into his own files? That weird email to Yasmin? That wasn't Owen just now.
Agreed, Max.
Holy shit. Safi. What was she doing in Owen's office? She asked Vin to get a file for her. She's up to something. Oh no.
Max? Are you, like, in there?
No, answer the phone out there, Vin.
President Teller's office. Sir?
Vin, I need you to go get me something.
Max? Is that you?
Oh, that was bad, Max.
Lock it. I'm coming in.
Alright, well, let's try that again. So wait, where's Owen then? I think Owen's in the quad having his meeting with Reggie. Alright, fuck that plan. Can I just block the door?
Owen just said he's been trying to break into his office? I told him he's crazy.
What?
But he insisted I check, so... I really hope no one is in there listening to me right now.
No one is. It's really quiet. No one's answering you. Oh, the Owen AI!
Hi, I'm Callie.
This'll do it. Vin, I need to talk to you in the lab. No, take the day off. Oh, I have, and then I call him. Okay.
Lock it.
No. I was just figuring it out.
Lock it.
You're not going anywhere. Okay.
Max? Are you like...
No, not in here. New prompt. Take the day off.
in there?
President Teller's office. Sir?
Vin, you are an exemplary employee. Please take this afternoon
Oh, he's not gonna believe that.
What? You just told me I couldn't leave until after the conference.
Not the
call.
exemplary employee. Think we're busted.
Lock it.
Think we're
coming
busted. That wasn't the right one. Okay. Let's do a different prompt. We gotta talk in the library, Vin.
Owen just said he put...
President Teller's office. Sir?
Vin, please meet me in the library. We need to discuss tech and corporate synergies.
I love corporate synergies.
Sure. I'll see you there.
Heck yeah, it worked! Should have known if we used a few buzzwords, we'd be good to go.
Can I hate something that would make Moses happy? I think I can.
That's actually a good point, Meerkat. Owen, quotation marks, Owen, aka Safi, sent him back because they said that Max was going to break in here. Safi knew, which means Safi doesn't trust Max, which is, yeah, that is another interesting wrinkle.
You want to play cat and mouse, Sophie? Let's play.
Oh, damn. We got a fired up Max.
Sophie could be anywhere by now. Knowing her, she probably stuck around to watch me squirm.
So that's the real Owen over there with Reggie, I think.
I need your assurance that our understanding still holds. This isn't just about Abraxas's future, Reggie. It's about yours, too.
Max, hey, I needed to ask you about yesterday's assignment. Do you have a minute? Sorry, President Tallara, I really need to understand this whole a negative space thing.
Oh my god, the janitor's still dancing.
Not looking to talk photography.
Sorry, I just needed to get out of there.
Are you okay?
It's been a day. Owen's breathing down my neck, up to my ass in angry emails, and now Marlon says I'm acting crazy.
Why would he say that?
When I saw him this morning, he asked if he could borrow something important, and now he's saying he never even saw me. Stoner.
Ah,
He
Safi.
doesn't want to admit it, but it's extremely important for reasons that are extremely time sensitive.
Do you need help with anything, Reggie?
I can help you look for it if you...
No, sorry. I just need to take care of this by myself. It's fine. It's probably a whole stack if I'm down in the basement. I just need to get there early.
So the party is still at the Abraxas house. Good to know.
What was that talk with you and Owen about? It sounded intense.
Nothing important. Just ensuring the success of Caledon 2.0. No pressure.
He said the two of you had an understanding?
Understanding? Who really understands anything these days? What does that word even mean, you know?
Reggie, I know there's a lot going on. Just be careful.
I always am. See you around, Max.
That was definitely Reggie. But what about the rest of the squad?
Oh, he's an idiot.
When Safi was impersonating Owen, she took a Caledon folder from Vin. That's my tell. Anyone with a Caledon folder could be Safi. I need to check out each one I find.
I am obsessed with this custodian. As much as I love Max and Chloe, I think this is the best character we've come across yet.
The man has absolutely no hold on this guy.
Yesterday he was in a band, today he's just straight up dancing. This guy is living life the right way. I wish I could channel his positivity. Damn, look at him go. Hell yeah, custodian. You go, Glen Coco. Alrighty, so Safi is clearly up to something. She's impersonating multiple people. We have evidence now that she's impersonated 2 different people today and gotten 2 different things. A folder and something from Reggie and Abraxas. It's finally time for us to take photos of these gnomes! I wanted to do this yesterday so bad. For some reason, Max wasn't in the mood yesterday. Today, she's in the mood.
Me, or are there more of these gnomes around than there used to be?
There's gnomes everywhere, and it was driving me crazy. All right, we're gonna find all the gnomes. And, you know, Safi, but mostly the gnomes.
Hello?
Hey, hippie. Just checking in.
Have you talked to Moses?
Not yet. He was with a student. I'm just sitting outside the planetarium, trying to imagine what it would be like to go to school here. But if I had that kind of money, I'd probably just buy a tour bus.
You are gonna love Moses. I wish I could be there for this meeting of the minds.
I don't. This way, we can jump straight into talking shit about you.
Har. Well, I'm sure he'll have some theories about what's happening with you. He'll probably want to run some tests, too. He can get a little test happy when it comes to powers and timelines.
On my trip out here, I spent hours wondering what it would be like to see you again. But I never expected mad scientist friend hangout.
What did you expect?
Most often, a slammed door in my face.
Really? Why?
Well, we didn't part ways on the best terms, and you never responded to my text.
I wanted to. I worried that if I sent you one text, I might send you 1,000. I mean, we talked all morning, and there's still so much more to say.
Well, it's a start.
So what I'm hearing is, even though the school's in danger and reality's a mess, this trip is going better than you expected?
Oh. Damn. I guess it is.
I had to take a screenshot of that. That's beautiful.
I should get back to the search. I'll text you when I know anything.
See you soon.
Max is fucking begging to have you back. She just can't say it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Max is very, very happy that Chloe is here. That is so obvious. I'm just loving this. I love the story of them reconnecting. It's everything that I wanted.
He died doing what he loved. Being struck by lightning really hard.
One can only hope to die doing what they love, right? Alright, back to the gnome hunt. So the gnomes appear to be in different places than they were yesterday.
If she wanted to blend in, maybe she'd choose one of them?
Maybe. We'll get to it in a minute. I see gnomes. I see London. I see France. I see gnomes in their underpants. Nice. No, wait, I can't keep that one. So not all the gnomes are considered collectibles? Don't tease me like that. Only one of the gnomes is considered a collectible? That's weird. Well, I still need to find all of them, too, to make sure. The custodian didn't do a very good job cleaning off this graffiti yesterday. He was too busy dancing, I guess, to make much of an impact. No gnomes. Frisbee in the quad, quintessential university activity. There's another gnome that we can take a photo of. Okay, so for some reason, some gnomes can be interacted with, and not others? I like how this guy is standing on a toadstool. Look at that mischievous look on his face. Feels like he can see right through me.
These little gnomes are moving around. So cute.
Are they the culprits behind this whole thing? The gnomes? They're sentient? I think the gnome knows where Safi is.
President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
Someone's fighting the power in a weird way.
President Teller! Save the... Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas house!
Right on, I guess.
Hell yeah, man. Exercise that right to protest.
Use it or lose it, am I right? Down with President Teller! Save the Abraxas
Imagine
house!
having so much time on your hands that you just come out here by yourself and yell in the quad with a mask on. Honestly, I appreciate the commitment to the bit. Was Safi the chick who got shot in the last game? Yes. Max's friend, who we found out was a shapeshifter.
I can always tell how I'm feeling by what I see in this sculpture. Today it looks like a dragon.
I can see it. Kinda. Any more gnomes? We got a basketball girl. I think that might be it for the gnomes.
Safi was just shapeshifted as Owen. Maybe she didn't have time to change yet.
I doubt it, but, I mean, we're still gonna talk to him anyway.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, unless you want to help me liaise with the Abraxas Alumni Network, you are. Excuse me.
I can't
Okay.
just push Owen to talk. What if it's the real Owen? I need to rewind and regroup.
Okay, so I guess we'll come back to Owen later. Hey, Jeff! Tallara 3 is gonna be here before we know it. I'm so excited. This playthrough makes me want to play the previous game. Yeah, it would probably be really good to play the two games back to back. I bet that would work out really nicely because you would obviously be totally up to date on everything that happened in the previous game, which is, I mean, there's so many connections here to this one as a direct sequel. Show me your love. Okay. So, I guess we won't speak to Owen right now, which means we'll go speak to those teachers instead. Past this amazing custodian yet again. Having the best day of his life. Alright, let's check in with Rati and Isabel.
Are we sure we want to do this? What if my husband finds out?
Oh, damn!
I already told my husband. He was excited until I told him he couldn't watch.
Oh, damn!
Oh, Max, can you give us a moment? We're discussing some plans.
What kind of plans?
What?
I'm honestly kind of lost for words. Can I read your folder?
Okay, so they were talking about doing a presentation together. That makes way more sense than where my mind went.
I think all of our minds went there simultaneously, Max. Okay, that's a lot less fun. Apparently, they want to do a conference.
Did I hear that right?
That's very funny. Okay, I guess those aren't the two we're looking for, though. Good to know. I don't think either one of them are Safi, and I also don't think either one of them are into what I think we all thought they were into. Conference.
Sophie saw my class.
We just outed ourselves.
As one of my students to mess with me.
Hey, Malice.
Hey, Jeanette. Oh, hey, Max. Fancy seeing you here.
You working on your photo assignment?
Were you pleased with the photos you took in class? Definitely. But I wanted to get a few more to choose from. I asked Reggie if he wanted to shoot together, but he said he had some pressing plans. Lame.
How's the homework?
Doing some alfresco homework?
Oh, no, it's a personal project.
Is it just me, or does she seem a little suspicious? Oh, yeah. This has got to be her.
I'll leave you to it. See you in class.
Max, have you ever... I'm sort of thinking about applying to grad school.
For what?
Oh. I shouldn't have... Never mind.
Wait, Jeanette, I didn't...
It's cool, Max. I'll see you in class.
Huh? Maybe it's not Safi after all. That was a weird comment to make. I think we're gonna have to rewind and try that conversation again.
Hey, Jeanette.
Grad school, huh?
been meaning to ask you, have you ever considered applying to grad school for photography?
Yes, actually. I wanted to ask you about it.
Never
but
mind,
I
this isn't
figured
her.
if you thought it was a good idea, you would have brought it up.
Sorry, I didn't bring it up.
I'm sorry. I'm still new at teaching, and I'm not used to people caring about my opinion. But of course, I think you're good enough.
Most of the applications require an artist statement, so I've been working on one. Would you mind taking a look?
I'd love to.
Ugh, it sounds really pretentious.
Artist statements are just like that. You're right in the pocket.
Well, it's confirmed. This is Jeanette, not Safi. She's working on her artist statement.
I know it's a long shot, but I really love your class, and some of these programs have financial aid, so...
So what on earth do you have to lose by applying?
Exactly.
Okay, let's meet after class on Tuesday. I'll do my own research on MFA programs, and we can touch base.
That would be amazing.
Hey, don't wait for other people to tell you that you're an artist. You are an artist, whether they see it or not.
Damn.
Wow. Thanks, Max. I'm so lucky to have you as my mentor.
Yeah, you're a good teacher, Max.
Don't start crying. Don't start crying.
You're leaving a good impression on these kids. Alright, so our suspects list is narrowing down. I guess it must be Owen? There's no one else left, right? Ad start in 5 seconds. Let's take a quick break. On the other side, we'll find out if that is Owen or if that is Safi. Alright, those pesky ads are out of the way. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go speak to Owen one last time. He's the only guy left here who might possibly be Safi. Last time we tried to speak to him, he wasn't very interested in speaking to us, though, so... I don't know how we change that.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Well, unless you want to help me liaise with the Abraxas Alumni Network, you are. Excuse me.
Still as curt as ever. Alright. Can this guy in a mask distract him or something?
Down with President Teller! Save...
Ah, yes. Want to distract Owen?
President Teller's sitting in the quad over there. I'm not sure he can hear you.
I can do something about that. Thanks, lady.
I hope the power of protest is enough to get Owen away from that folder.
Perfect. We're sending the protester after him like an attack dog. He's got the mask and everything.
I don't mean to interrupt.
Defend the students' right to self-govern! Save the Abraxas!
What is it now?
Quickly, Max. What's in the folder?
Well, this certainly wasn't pulled from the archives. Must be the real Owen.
So this is not Safi either, but I do want to read his to-do list. Board call, Saturday, 1 p.m. Last night was unfortunate, blank, entirely avoidable incident. It was handled quietly, but could have been catastrophic and demands immediate action. Go over the police report, miscommunication with the demolition team. No better time to demolish the building. Creepy abandoned house will always attract attention. Need to act fast or it could cave in on the next trespasser. Oh, these are all his talking points with the board to try to demolish the house this weekend. Reminder, we are not trying to close Abraxas, but disbanding is always an option if they keep acting up. Reggie's attempts to get the alumni network on board with the move are mixed. There's relocation options. Not a lot of Victorian mansions for sale. I've offered to build a new house, but the alumni are being little shits, obstinate. And then pivot to Caledon 2.0, share the new architectural plans. Show the logo without the slogan, ask for thoughts on possible slogans, and don't forget, Tom's daughter's birthday is next week, and don't yell. Well, that wasn't very insightful.
Reggie's gonna deal with it. Did you know he was an economics major before he met you and switched to visual arts? What a shame.
Triple Ivy League Owen really hates the arts, doesn't he? Why do you hate them so much? You're the president of a fine arts school, dude.
So you became the president of a liberal arts college, but you hate the arts. What's that about?
Seriously.
Contrary to the graffiti around campus, I'm not a heartless suit. For example, I'm something of a collector of Stieglitz prints.
Okay. Interesting choice.
You know, Stieglitz was one of the first people to champion photography as an art form.
He was, though I'm sure Stieglitz would be horrified at the state of postmodern art.
Well, Stieglitz has been dead nearly 100 years. I'd be disappointed if he wasn't a little freaked out by my work.
Damn. Okay, well, while I'm here, let's talk about Abraxas.
You really seem to have it out for the Abraxas Society.
Yes. How dare I want to get rid of a damaged building and build some much-needed classroom space.
I have nothing against a new science building. But
Loretta Rice is tenacious in her pursuit of rumor and nonsense. All the more reason to demolish the house and move past the rumors once and for all.
I've got a new theory. We know that Owen went to Caledon before he went to 3 Ivy League schools. We've heard about the Hall of Secrets or whatever is supposedly in the Abraxas house. Owen is now in a position of power. Do you think Owen has some secret in that Abraxas house that he doesn't want getting out, hence why he's pushing so aggressively to have it demolished? That's my working theory right now. There's gotta be something personal in this for him to care so strongly about the demolition of this house. What are your plans for the future, Owen?
Your plans to expand the campus are receiving a lot of pushback. Have you had any second thoughts?
Of course not. The situation in academia is dire. If we aren't aggressive in securing our future, we won't have one.
If you change Caledon beyond recognition, have you secured its future at all?
A question for philosophers and linguists who, despite my better judgment, still have majors here.
Or he has some kind of in with Abraxas and is trying to screw them over. That could be as well. Maybe when he was a student, he wanted to be in Abraxas and they wouldn't let him in. So now he's coming back all these years later for a revenge mission. There's got to be some personal aspect of this, I think. Otherwise, why would someone pursue it so aggressively as to break the law and try to blow it up on a Friday night, you know?
I'll let you get back to it.
Please.
Okay, wow, I'm a STEM dude. This is a pro-STEM. This is anti-arts. Exactly. Owen is a new character beast, and he is the village doorknob.
Being her mother right now.
One of these two have got to be Safi. We're running out of folders. Are you Vin or are you Yasmin?
Safi is shapeshifted as Vin before. And I'll bet she'd love a chance to mess with her mom.
You know she would. You saw the email.
Max, you're out here. That's great.
That's an interesting reaction from Vin. You catching up with the former boss?
Complaining about the new boss to the old boss?
And to think I used to complain about her. I didn't know how good I had it.
Nor does Owen. Once everything calms down, he'll be able to appreciate everything you're doing for him. Just give him time.
I know how she manipulates people with flattery, but it still works.
Yeah, Safi's definitely Vin. Just tell Moses to create a device that tracks shape-shifting or something. Honestly, if anyone could do it, it would be our guy Moses. So that's not a bad idea, Beast. Grad school check-in?
Is this an official graduate program performance review?
Officially? No. Unofficially, I could not be prouder or more honored that Vin is the first Regents Chair grant recipient of my tenure.
I never thought I'd make it to college, let alone business school. Caledon's given me so much. And yet, somehow I managed to give it even more in return.
This grant is set up to foster the next generation of Caledon leadership. There is no one more deserving.
Bored?
Owen has a lot of big plans for the school. How is the board handling it?
The way they handle everything, by clutching their pearls. And they're all rich retirees, so they literally wear pearls.
We do. We have a call scheduled this afternoon to hear some updates about his Caledon 2.0 plans. I'm sure it will be as lively as ever.
If not livelier.
Yeah, Vin is definitely Safi.
I'll leave you two to catch up.
Enjoy your weekend. The campus is beautiful this time of year.
Yeah, go take your next famous photo. Preferably of me.
You know I always support your work, Maxine, but if you take his portrait before you take mine...
Don't listen to her.
Maybe I can use this photo to get to the folder on the table.
How? They're not even looking at the camera. Hello? I'm right here. You were the ones who said you wanted your picture taken. Okay. It's the best we're gonna get, I guess. Let's double expose it. Trippy.
Mind if I move that folder? My last shot felt a little cluttered.
Thank you for reminding me. It's yours. That auditing student handed it to me and told me to pass it on if I saw you. Strange girl.
While we'd love to stay in pose, we really should get ready for the call with the board. Pray for us.
So Safi wants me to see what's in this folder? That's a twist.
That was fun. Meet me at the Turtle for part 2. XOXO.
Huh.
Safi's just fucking with me now. She's not even here.
Debated. Damn, she's good.
Safi's been one step ahead of me this whole time. Hopefully now I can get some answers.
So I guess neither one of them were Safi after all. She left a folder and was on to her next plan.
It started in December, but lately it's been getting worse. So I came to Max for help. And she told me, well, it's really more about what I told her. That Arcadia Bay is still standing. And my mom, and everyone else, is alive.
Chloe time.
But then she told me that until very recently, this wasn't the case. But if I'm here, and Arcadia Bay is also here, I don't know. Do you know what it means? The visions, the different realities smashed together?
I have some, I want to say theories, but they're closer to fears at this point. Give me a minute.
Looks like Chloe found Moses
Max
okay.
told me you're into astronomy. You want to take a look around? There's an image I captured upstairs that could be a new celestial object. Or it's just a speck of dust. Either way, you can help me name it.
And
Seriously?
as expected, they're hitting it off.
You're on.
All right, Moses. Let's see if you're as nerdy as Max says you are.
Alright, he's off to the whiteboard to start mapping out his theories. We do have some texts from Max. Update, I was wrong. There are more stairs. FML. Oh, this is Chloe texting Max. Okay, I'm in. Holy shit, this place is expensive looking. Moses Murphy, right? That's him. He's expecting you. Why do you make it sound so sinister? When I walk in, will he be like, "Hello, Chloe, I've been expecting you"? Moses doesn't have a sinister bone in his body. I have a bunch of sinister bones in my body. They're in my left hand. Because I'm left-handed. Sinister is left-handed in Latin. You and Moses are gonna love each other. Alright, now let's check out Chloe's journal. Looks like she's updated it since the last time we checked it out. After years of waiting, hundreds of miles and thousands of times playing every scenario out in my head, it happened. I met up with Max. And it wasn't a moment too soon. For all my worrying, it turned out that Max was the one in trouble and I got to save her ass. Sure, I got into some beef with a loudmouth local and an overly enthusiastic bouncer along the way. I did manage to talk my way out of any serious trouble. Good to know I've still got it. It was almost too perfect. How I swept in on her at this creepy house before she was breaking into and whisked her away before the cops came. It was wonderful, but also a little sad. In the truck after we got back, before I crashed out, I was thinking, Max has a whole life now without me. Who are we to each other now? Can we still fit together? I've heard her rummaging around downstairs, so I guess I'd better go. I don't think this conversation will be anything like the thousands I've been prepping in my head. Maybe that's for the best.
Max isn't thinking about her birthday right now. All the more reason to get her something.
That would be cute. Also, you know what's even cuter? Moses and Max have hot chocolate every Friday at 2 p.m. Oh, that's adorable. Okay.
Wow. Moses flies his weeb flag high.
Just the way we like it. Look at this little guy.
In space, no one can hear your sick beats.
Wow, when you put it like that, it's just sad, Chloe.
Maybe Moses would let me print something for Max's birthday.
That's a good idea.
This guy's being very polite to the crazy girl who showed up at his office and monologued about alternate realities.
That's Moses for you. Again, that's why he's the best. Oh, he did get rid of the kettle.
This is the coolest kettle in the history of heating liquids.
It's also a fire hazard, and that's why it's on the shelf.
I'm not big on the magical schoolgirl thing, but she gets badass points for that eye patch.
We love an eye patch.
Is this an art room or a physics lab? Moses seems to know how to blend the two with expertise.
Moses is a man of many talents, okay, Chloe?
So many post-its. I've got to take this guy outside some night and ask him questions.
Alright, let's go upstairs. Oh yeah, the lizard's still at the vet.
A pet iguana? Dude, this office has everything. Some of Max's favorites are in here. It's good that she found a new movie buddy.
Also, I love this seductive Skelly here. That's hilarious. Great posing. Great bookend. Moses has so much great stuff.
Did he paint this himself? Why'd he stop?
Oh, it was a whole alternate reality thing.
Moses needs a name for this dot. I should help him out.
Possible planetoid. Need a name. Alright, what should we suggest? Not your titties. Oh, there is only one answer here, folks. And it is your titties. Wow. I just got an achievement called Uranus's long-lost cousin for helping Moses name the star. Uranus and your titties. It's perfect.
Wow. You process quickly.
I'm just laying it all out. We'll see if anything emerges.
Damn, dude. I'm excited to read his theories.
So, Professor, have you solved me yet?
Not in the slightest. But I do have some follow-up questions. I'm sure you do too. Why don't you start?
Okay, let's start with the 3D printer.
I know we have a metaphysical mystery to solve, but can I use your 3D printer?
What for?
It's Max's birthday. She's being so brave about this whole save the school thing, but I think she needs some encouragement. Your anime wall gave me an idea.
Say no more.
I love this. The two of them working together to make a present for Max's birthday. This is gonna be special. I wonder what they're gonna make. It'll take a while to print, so we'll get it started.
You have to text me when you give it to her. She's gonna love it.
You got it.
Oh, I'm excited to see what it is. Okay, upstairs I saw a book. Who's Maya?
I don't mean to snoop, but who's Maya Akata?
She was a friend of Safi's. They were really close until Maya's suicide. That's what started all the craziness last year. Safi blamed several people for Maya's death, and she used her powers to get revenge.
Well, it's great that you bought her book.
And I wasn't the only one. Maya's work has been getting more attention in the last year. I'm sure Safi's delighted.
Okay, your turn.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I'm ready.
I'd like to hear more about your visions. You said they started in December?
Yeah. And they weren't even visions at first. Just weird daydreams. Of a storm, or a path, or... But they just kept coming. Then I started thinking about them, even when I didn't want to think about them. And that moment in the green room a few days ago...
It was real.
I don't think it was a vision. I think some part of me really went somewhere.
Okay. What were you doing in the green room before it started?
Looking in a mirror. That place was a grimy dump. Usually my favorite kind of bar. But for some reason, I started thinking about tornadoes. When Max and I were in high school, there was this crazy week where Max thought a tornado was going to destroy the school. No, sorry, that did happen. But it also didn't happen? What's happening right now?
Paradox.
Let's start with what happened 10 years ago. A storm threatened your town, and Max was forced to make a choice. She saved you, and Arcadia Bay was destroyed.
But the town is okay. My mom texted me an hour ago.
Yes. Somehow, the storm didn't destroy the town, and you didn't die. Which doesn't make any sense, except... A year ago, a storm threatened the school and the town. And Max made another choice. Or rather, she refused to choose between Safi and Caledon. Somehow she saved Safi and the school. And however she tied those realities together, it appears...
She tied up some loose ends while she was at it. She brought me and Arcadia Bay back together? With Safi and all the rest?
Yes. Somehow. Your vision started when you remembered the tornado. The thing that couldn't have happened, but did. A paradox. Your life and experiences are coexisting along an entirely different reality. And that's not sustainable. Maybe when you encounter a paradox, you come unfixed somehow, but that would mean even us talking about it directly could...
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
The paradox is the elephant in the room. And Chloe is becoming unstable.
Chloe, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, stay calm and tell me what you see.
Okay, this is cool. Like, this is such...
Always the same path. It ends in this outcropping with a couple of benches. Like a viewpoint.
The Overlook. That's where Safi died.
I didn't want to speak over them there. This was such a...
But there's a lot...
I'm just gonna pause. This was such a unique way to approach this issue by the devs, such that no matter what your choice was in the first Life is Strange game, that choice was honored, and yet Chloe is still able to be here because both of those choices, both of those world states, essentially, that you could have created at the end of Life is Strange, they've now been merged into one. I think this is just such a cool way to honor your original decisions, but be able to continue to tell the story of Max and Chloe. This is really cool. Okay, anyway, back to the story.
Lighthouse, too. Like the one from Arcadia Bay.
Ah.
There's a sign. It's for Caledon. And my old high school.
So this place pulls attributes from both towns. Hence the lighthouse.
It makes sense, because in the first game, Max had to choose between saving the girl or the storm, and she made a choice. Saving the girl or the city, and she made a choice. But in the last game, she decided she was not going to make that choice. She chose a third choice.
Auroras and shit.
Yeah, this is cool.
Nighttime?
She called off the search, stopped looking for herself.
Seems like things are in flux, flickering into existence and disappearing. Yeah, it's all the potential worlds and world states. What could have been and what was. All the possibilities are here.
She replied. Then, gone.
What's happening?
There's always something weird when I get to the top of the path. Me, dead. Safi, alive. A turbocharged lighthouse beam.
Okay. As far as we know, nothing in this space is real, or can hurt you.
Safi practically lives here now.
Oh. So, Chloe's not the only one who ends up in this space. Safi ends up in here too, and she's leaving notes for Chloe. Left, mostly trees. Right, weird voices, sounds of someone crying. Up, overlooking lighthouse, some crazy tableau. There's a lot to learn here if you're willing to explore and watch yourself die repeatedly. I finally know the truth. Can't wait to see what Max has to say about it. I've been everywhere. Well, almost everywhere. The lighthouse door is shut. What do you think is in there, Chloe? That's spooky. But yeah, it's not a dream. It's real somehow?
The, ground turned to my high school bathroom.
Interesting. Does that place hold any special meaning?
You could say that, yeah. That's the place where Chloe died, or was gonna die. You know who we need? Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite, the person who pulls from multiple timelines. That's true. She could help Moses sort through all this mess. Elizabeth and Moses tag team.
Okay, Max is pointing a gun at Safi, and there are a lot of photos.
Photos of what?
No.
Photos of dead Chloe in her high school bathroom.
Max, stop!
Damn. Well, that was trippy.
Shit. I saw Max. She had a gun, and it always ends a little differently, but I died.
Not often do we see Chloe this frazzled.
That's what I've been seeing. Me dying. Max killing me.
You said there were photos. What happened after that?
the lighthouse beam turned on, and... What's wrong?
Chloe, you vanished. Disappeared for about 3 seconds. Before you came crashing back into the cabinet.
What? Where did I go?
I don't know. I think maybe that place takes you back to the moment where Max made her choice. About Safi. About you. Max stitched these realities together, but if you keep going back there, picking at the stitches, it could all unravel.
What about Arcadia Bay?
Arcadia Bay was brought back to life. Why aren't they stuck in that place too? My mom hasn't told me about any weird visions.
Have you told her about your visions?
Touché.
My point is, we don't know what's happening in Arcadia Bay. We can conjecture, but my focus is on helping you.
But Max saved me.
But Max chose to save me. Why do I keep dying?
You're returning to the moment of Max's choice. If the choice had been up to you, save yourself or save the town, what would you do?
I'd save the town. I'd sacrifice myself. That's what I told Max to do then. At the time, it felt like what I had to do.
And the overlight seems to reflect that.
Safi has been there.
I saw some of Safi's thoughts and memories. We're stuck in that place together.
Makes sense. Safi is aware of the dual realities, and she's suddenly back on campus. Maybe she's looking for the same answers you are.
She seems depressed.
Well, you and she are trapped inside your own deaths. Emotionally, I can't imagine what that is doing to the both of you.
Can't be good for your mental health. So what do I do?
So what do I do?
Jinx.
How do I make sure I don't think about, you know?
Well, distractions seem to help. Your job. Loud music, lots of people, probably kept you safer. But now that you're aware of it, and what it means, we might have just accelerated whatever is happening. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault. You've done nothing but help.
Hey, man. I asked.
We won't risk any more explorations into the overlight. That's what we're calling it now, by the way. I'll do some brainstorming. Maybe research mental techniques for...
Don't bother. You've got to focus on the fire.
But we need a plan. Your visions are growing in intensity, and that place is dangerous. If you spend more time there, you could end up in the other timeline. The one where you died.
I'm serious. It's okay. Why should I get to cheat death? It's not like I deserve it more than my dad. Or Rachel. Max saved me in the bathroom. But she couldn't make it stick. The time she bought me, it's enough. More than I deserve.
Chloe.
What do you mean? Of course you deserve to exist.
Not according to reality, or the universe, or whatever keeps trying to make me dead. Max has done everything she could for me. She always has. The least I can do is be there for her now.
Damn. What a girl.
So, on to the good stuff. Who do we think is planning to start a fire? And why is this tweed dildo up there?
Lucas Colmenero is a former Caledon professor. He's been stirring up animosity between Caledon and Lakeport.
Tweed dildo.
If he hates Caledon, you and Max won't be able to get much out of him. Max may have gone full ivory tower, but bars are still my scene. I'll head back there right now to chat with him and his protest buddies. Maybe I can learn more about their plans.
Well, that was a lot. We've learned that basically the fabric that Max has stitched together over the years is starting to unravel, and the two at the center of that, Sophie and Chloe, are getting caught up in it. I don't know what the solution is, but I'm worried for poor Chloe. Definitely an interesting
You can do
talk.
this, Max. It's only Sophie.
Speaking of talks, it's time for us to finally talk to Sophie. After a lot of effort in making a jackass of myself, Sophie was a step ahead of me the whole time, but at least she's ready to meet now. Where? Snapping Turtle. Just got here. I think she's waiting for me on the back patio. I'll be right there. Wait, what's our code? What? A word or phrase so we know it's us and not her. That's a good idea. How about razzmatazz? Oh, I was thinking more like two whales or something normal that only we would know, but we could do your weird-ass thing instead. You know what? Forget it. I'm going in. Good luck, razzmatazz! Oh, man. Okay. Before we speak to Sophie, check Max's journal. Well, that was a productive trip to the president's office. I need to regroup. Here are the people who definitely know more than they're letting on. Reggie. Being the president of Abraxas comes with a certain amount of skullduggery. He's hiding something. It's just a question of what. But Reggie has been working for months to save the Abraxas house. Why would he want to burn it down? Vin. Knowing more than he lets on is Vin's whole personality. He's a secretive guy, but he's also my friend. He reports to Owen, but he loves Abraxas. Is Vin involved in something or caught in the middle of it? Lucas. Hates Caledon, emboldened by his podcast, such a dick. I don't know if Lucas is capable of violence, but I certainly trust him less than I trust the other two. Who else? Here are the people who might know more than they're letting on. Owen. What's his deal? He seems laser-focused on his goal of ruining Caledon by turning it into tech bro heaven. Would he burn down the Abraxas house if it stood in his way? Loretta. I don't think she's involved. She sure wasn't aware that the Abraxas house was about to come down. But Loretta's march was named after her for a reason. Besides, it's always a fair assumption that Loretta knows more than she says. Sophie, the wildest wild card. Currently running around campus for reasons unknown. Why is she back now? Why is she creeping around looking for information, trying to get me off her scent? I have to talk to her. And talk to her we will. Wow, what a beautiful afternoon. And finally, Sophie is showing her true face.
Sophie?
In the flesh.
I'm happy to see you.
Putting aside everything that just happened, I'm really glad to see you. The real you.
So many reunions.
Oh. I do not deserve you, Max Caulfield.
I still low-key have a crush on Sophie.
That's it. Well, don't just sit there and gawk. What did you want to talk to me about?
Everything?
Why are you here? After all this time?
Yeah, let's start with that.
Oh, is that it? I don't know. Maybe I missed this place. Maybe I wanted to peep those famous leaves, or maybe I have some unfinished business.
Sophie.
Come on, Max. If you ask me basic-ass questions, you'll get basic-ass answers.
Damn, girl. Okay.
Whatever brought you back, I'm glad you're here. I've been worried about you.
About little old me? Even so, I
do appreciate you keeping my cameo in your class to yourself. That's why all us students go gaga for you, Professor. The sad truth is, I'm here for you. Don't give me that dewy-eyed look. I can't decide if it makes me want to kiss you or murder you.
Oh. Okay. Max and Safi have only ever been friends, much to my disappointment in the previous game when I was really hoping they could be more than friends. Perhaps Safi has had a chance to reflect on how she feels about Max in the last 9 months? Talk about duality, kissing me or murdering me. Why now?
Then why are you returning to Caledon now? Did something happen on the road?
I left here believing I had a purpose. I was gonna find more people like us. But the further I got from Caledon, the more I started to feel... what's the word?
Unmoored?
Deranged. These intrusive thoughts started playing in my head. My emotions were all over the place, and the visions... horrible. Waking dreams of my death. Storm. And I realized it wasn't being on the road or being away from Caledon. It wasn't my mother or Diamond or anyone else. It was you. You did something to me.
I saved you.
I saved you. Your powers were out of control, and I found a way to stop the storm and pull you out of there.
You talk like you understand what happened. Everyone here has forgotten what happened in the storm, but I'm still living it. Do you even know?
Your power went haywire. You broke into pieces. I had to pull you together.
And then what? Think. Where did you go in there?
It was all these motel rooms. Like the ones Chloe and I stayed in.
Right, I remember that.
Have you considered why?
Grief, I guess?
After Arcadia Bay, I took my grief on the road, from one motel room to the next. The storm brought me back there.
Where did you go next?
I'm remembering. It was like the eye of the storm. Did I block this out? Was I affected by storm amnesia?
Did you and Moses come up with that? Cute.
The lighthouse. The overlook. I remember thinking, it's the same storm. It's all somehow connected. And then I saw you. You were dead on the ground. I thought I could use my power to bring you back. To merge the timelines.
But you saw her too, didn't you?
Chloe. She was surrounded by all the suffering and trauma from the storm. I thought, if I could remove it, maybe she'd be okay. Maybe she and I could start over. All I needed to do was...
moment you saw her, she was all that mattered. She forgot all about me.
That's not true.
I didn't forget about you. You and Chloe are the two people I care about most in the world. I thought I could save you both.
Of course you did. You're Max fucking Caulfield, Space-Time's golden girl. You'll always try to save everyone and everything you can. But fuck! How many times do you need the universe to tell you it's not interested? These things we have, they're just cruel jokes. Your powers destroyed a whole town. You really thought the same powers would bring it back without any issues?
I thought I was beginning to understand my powers. But you're right. I've been
naive
to think I could ever really know them. Moses and I have been working for months to understand and control my powers.
They don't exactly make a fucking
How can I
manual on
understand
this.
them?
Exactly.
I don't even trust my own mind.
Max is doing her goddamn
Here's a
best.
question worth asking. And while you're answering that one, maybe throw in what you and Moses are up to.
Why are you being so
What are you
aggressive,
collecting evidence
Sophie?
for? What is that weird selfie photo of you? And why is my name on a whiteboard labeled suspects?
You snuck into Moses' office?
Don't deflect. You say that you're my friend, that you care about me? Prove it. Tell me what is going on.
This feels like an easy decision to me, which always makes me pause because this is obviously laid out as an important decision. Why wouldn't I tell her about the fire? Why would I hide that? To me, this seems like an easy decision. I'm definitely going to tell her.
This campus is
Yeah,
going
we
to
need
burn to the
her.
ground tomorrow, unless I stop it.
How do you... Oh, I see.
Then you can understand why I am using my powers and doing everything I can to figure out how it starts.
If you saw this campus burn down, then it means it was supposed to happen. Who are you to stop it?
Jesus, Sophie, that's
What are
cold.
you saying? I can't just let it burn.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
Very cold. Ice cold. But what about the innocent students?
I saw an innocent student suffocate to death. It was horrible. There were many more, all across campus.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Okay.
I know you're doing what you think is right. I really hope it is this time.
Well, that seemed to have convinced her.
Why is Diamond calling me? Are you responsible for this?
No, I mean, maybe a little, but she's worried about you.
Fine. Enjoy the lakeside vibes. I'll be back.
Why is Sophie such a bitch?
Sophie seems really messed up. After talking to her, I have even more questions than before.
Seriously.
Sophie could be a while. When I'm ready, I should text Chloe and check in with her.
I mean, we did hear from Diamond that Sophie was going off the deep end previously, and Sophie even described herself as being deranged. So, I mean, I guess this reaction is no surprise, but even still, it's so aggressive.
Sophie never used to let me see what she was working on. Is this an olive branch or a trick?
I don't know, but I'm gonna take the opportunity.
Sophie's been gone for 9 months. It must feel so surreal to be back here.
Meerkat says, Sophie is someone I do believe we have the moral obligation to snoop on. Agreed, so that's why I'm gonna read her diary, no hesitation. This is dated yesterday. It's like last year never happened. Everyone's walking around the quad like normal. Like reality didn't collapse and reform itself around them. I guess I should be relieved, but I just feel invisible. A flash of lightning brings them into view. Persephone's gun, Demeter's frightened face. Her loss, a gaping, empty page. Her grief hard-bound to fits of rage. She screamed, then fell, then vanished without trace. It never happened, so is it over now? Are these our old familiar rooms and doors? Or could you, on your way to class, fall headlong through the looking glass and find yourself again on wild shores? Yeah, Safi always did love poetry, and she hasn't lost that.
Safi.
This is today's entry. Max is using her powers again. I think she managed to sneak into and out of Owen's office, though it's hard to tell with someone who keeps fucking with reality in order to hide her tracks. I know, glass houses. Maybe she took my advice to use her powers more. But what is she up to? And how is Chloe involved? Taking my hand, you pulled me out of the frozen lake into the raging storm. You were the dashing hero, I was the damsel saved, and I was the monster vanquished. You rescued me from the rocks, then chained me to them. You made me feel alive, but I know I died. I did. I died. Damn. That is deep. I mean, again, we can't even begin to comprehend what Safi's going through mentally. Wow.
Even for Safi, that's some heavy chain smoking.
Yeah, we have got to get our girls to stop smoking. Chloe, Safi, the girlies are smoking and we hate it. Is Safi implying her own existence is a burden on herself? Perhaps.
Chloe used to love collecting these.
Literally, what's with Max and the smokers? Ugh. Okay.
I've only been out on that lake once. It was the day that everything between Safi and me changed.
When we found out that Safi had powers, yeah, when the lake was frozen over in the winter. Chloe texted us. She said, "Hey, I'm at the bar. I saw you outside with Safi. Looked intense. I'll be inside getting down with the townies to try to learn more about this upcoming protest. Just let me know if you need me to run interference or anything else. I'll be there in 2 ass shakes." Well, that's my new favorite measurement of time. 2 ass shakes. I will be incorporating that into my vocabulary.
Whatever Chloe's doing now, I hope she's okay.
She's only 2 ass shakes away.
I'll check in with Max, then see what we can dig up about the protests.
I also want you to talk to Buns, because now you know about her and Max's history, and that should lead to an interesting conversation.
Not sure I want to step into the middle of whatever this is. New plan. Find out more about the protests, then come back to Max. Moses mentioned that professor and some townies organizing a protest on a message board. Better look into it.
Speaking of Moses. Hi, Chloe. This is Moses Murphy. So formal. Hey, Moses. You got some more dust specks that need naming? Not at the moment. I just wanted to open up a line of communication, so you can keep me informed about, you know. Sure. Have you heard from Safi yet? Apparently Max has been chasing her ass all around campus. Really? No, I haven't. It'll be interesting if you two meet, given that you seem to occupy the same quantum position. Right. I usually save that position for the second date. That's a joke. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. It's what I was saying earlier about the merge Max seems to have performed. The two of you are sort of cosmically entwined, it seems. Right, that clears it all up. Anyway, thanks for reaching out. I'll let you know if any weird shit happens again, which, given my track record, is almost certain. Good. I'm here whenever you need me. Tiff, that's how I text. Don't roast me like this. Sorry, Meerkat. Yeah, there was a weird graphical glitch there when Chloe was looking through the window. So far the game has run really good, and as we saw yesterday, we are running it on hella high graphics, so it's looked well, but we did have a little glitch there, didn't we? We got a message from the band. The venue manager in Boise is saying that he already paid you for the gig. Just want to make sure he's not trying to scam us. No, he sent me the money this morning. You're good to thrash. Oh, look who it is. How's your new band treating you? I told you, I'm not cheating on you with another band. Just tell me it's not those assholes in Zombie Quartet. I know they're about to kick off a tour. I would never work with Zombie Quartet. They are such posers. And their bassist is a total pillow princess. Whatever. I'll be watching Zombie Quartet's socials all weekend, and if I see one green hair in the crowd, it is on sight. Okay, Bash. Journal. After my dad died, I had a lot of super vivid, pretty horrible dreams around the same theme. We'd be driving down the road, listening to terrible country music, then wham! 18-wheeler right up the ass. Or we'd be on stage, torturing some Shakespearean couplet, then wham! Enter 40 tons of death, stage right. No matter how it started, always ended the same way. The thing is, as horrible as these dreams were, I always knew they were just that, dreams. Scattered bursts of random brain goo. Emotionally harrowing, sure, but they could never really hurt me. For a long time now, I've been trying to convince myself that these nightmares were made of the same stuff. Even as they've disrupted my life after I nearly went full freak out in that green room. Even as I set out to find Max, they're just dreams, I repeated like a mantra these past months. Well, so much for that. Dreams don't make your entire mind and body disappear from existence before reappearing somewhere else in the room. The look on Moses's face, it was like the lab rat he was studying started firing laser beams out of its eyes. Moses, by the way, is clearly the best thing going in this school. If I had a teacher like him growing up, I'd probably be studying the effects of weight loss drugs on gerbils right now. But if even he can't understand what the hell's going on with me, well, maybe that 18-wheeler's right around the corner after all. And with that, we'll take a quick break and let the ads run. And we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. Hopefully you took Meerkat's threats seriously. Got up, moved, drank some water, and stretched. I have a feeling things are probably gonna start getting intense again. We're getting towards the end of the second day. Something's gotta happen soon, right? So we'll leave Max and Sophie out there to chat, and in the meantime, we're gonna speak to Lucas, try to get in with the protesters, and get access to the online forum.
This guy seems like he knows something.
Sure does, so let's see what we can get out of him.
So, do you live here or what?
I'm trying to work.
Oh, sorry. Didn't realize this bar became a co-working space overnight. Get back to your blockchain IPO, or whatever.
Why does Lucas work here in a college bar, and he hates said college so much? What's your deal?
So, what's your deal? You got booted from Caledon, but you're hanging around because... I bet I know. Divorce.
Actually, yes. I'm staying in Lakeport to remain connected to my son. How did you know?
You have strong divorced guy vibes.
And your obvious daddy issues are from your own parents' divorce, I'm guessing?
No. My dad died when I was a kid.
Damn. That shut him up quick. Oh, I love Chloe. She's too good, man.
I'm hearing about this protest against Caledon. I want in.
I'm afraid I will have to decline further conversation.
Really? Why?
Goodbye.
Well, that didn't work, unfortunately. Let's see what else we can do. Yeah, we love leaving Lucas speechless. A dart gun? What?
If I knew college involved dart gun battles, I might have applied myself more in high school.
Ooh, there's the girl of the hour, Buns.
So this is the Amanda. Be cool, Chloe.
I'm ready for this conversation.
Hey. Amanda, right?
Oh, hey. It's quite a show you put on last night. Wish I could have sold tickets for it.
Yeah. Cool gig last night.
If you're looking to book any shows this month, my band is headed east soon.
Oh, you're in a band?
Oh, I manage them. Drugstore Makeup. They're a mathcore synth-pop art punk band.
What?
Sweet. So, like, the Minutemen mixed with a little Fall of Troy.
Yeah. Spot on.
Oh no,
Some
my
of your
exes
stuff
are gonna
falls
become
into those
besties. Oh no. Alright, well, let's not beat around the bush any longer. Max.
I'm sorry if all this stuff with Max is... I don't know. Weird.
A little. But what isn't weird these days? I'm just glad she's okay. More than okay, actually. She's, like, glowing. You didn't knock her up, did you?
When did you see her?
You talked to her?
Just for a beat. She was meeting someone. I think one of her students? I'm understaffed, so I'm not serving back there today.
Makes sense. Thanks.
Well, that was a short and sweet conversation.
See you later.
I'll be here.
Nothing to go off of yet. Maybe I can get someone else to open up?
Wait, Chloe could work here. She knows how bars work. Yeah, and she could deal with, like, booking entertainment. Because clearly, whoever's on stage right now is just not doing it.
Not much of a stage, but I could see Drugstore Makeup blowing some Mountain State minds here.
That's not the custodian, is it? Is he finished his day at work and now he came here to do this in a public place? Well, he was in a public place before. In an even more public place? Did he want a stage? That's crazy. The custodian is the best character in this game. He didn't have enough air guitar in the quad, so he came here to do it on stage by himself. He is the main character. That's so funny. Oh, it's the idiot from last night.
Oh, cool. It's my new best friend.
I guess security is pretty lax around here.
Guess so.
What's your deal?
What do you do when you're not getting in fights with strange women at bars?
I used to pull shifts at Kreller's before that closed. Now I'm trying to get a job at the timber mill where my dad worked.
What happened to him?
He skipped out on us when I was pretty young. Don't know where he went.
Asshole.
Sounds like an asshole. In my experience, no dad beats asshole dad every time.
Good to know.
Oh, that didn't land well. What about this protest?
So, what's this protest against Caledon all about?
You'll have to ask Joey. He's the man behind the plan.
But you're part of that whole group, right? There must be some reason.
Everyone's got their reasons. I don't expect we'll accomplish fuck all, but it beats sitting around and bitching about it.
What about this message board?
I've been hearing about this anti-Caledon group. How do I get in?
You want to protest Caledon? Aren't you a student there?
Fuck no. I'm just a prospective grad student.
I'm a prospective grad student, but I come from a town in Oregon that's a lot like Lakeport. I'm tired of seeing rich assholes bulldoze through small towns.
I feel that. Oh, there were some informational flyers at the last meeting here. Joey told us to destroy them after, but you never know.
I'll look around. Thanks.
We've got a lead.
See you later, Ren.
You got it.
No one's talking. If I can scrounge around the bar, maybe I can find something useful.
Flyers.
If I was designing a mascot for this state, it would be an expensive water bottle covered in stickers inside a microbrewery.
Oh, Chloe. Yeah, Ren is useful. We got some good information out of him. More than we got from anybody else. Let's take a look around now and see if we can find any flyers.
Back in my shadier days, I would have called this the free shit box.
Now we just call it a lost and found, right?
I can't make out much, but I think this is the password I'm looking for.
Ah, okay. Make note of that.
Now time to take a look at that forum.
Are we gonna ask, Buns if we can use her laptop? Oh, this is Joey! The famous Joey.
I hear you're the guy to ask about the protest.
No clue what you're talking about.
Well, that didn't get us anywhere.
I'm gonna need some intel before I can get this guy to talk to me.
To the website. Hey, Buns, can I borrow your laptop?
Hey, oh. Do you know anything about this protest that people are planning online?
I've heard some things. I tried looking into it, but their forum is password protected.
I think I might have that password, actually.
For real? Let's take a look. And we're in.
Hell yeah. Lakeport Citizens Against Caledon Corruption. I'm not sure why this looks like a webpage from the early 2000s, but anyway. A forum for like-minded Lakeport residents to organize for legitimate resistance against the corrupt leadership of Caledon University. Amanda is on board, and we love it. Yeah, she got us hooked up here on the forum. Sic Semper Tyrannis. Crullers Forever, Mod, says the protest is on. September 22nd, time and place to be announced. Find or message me for details. Lakeport Lifer says, hell yes, been dying for this. Got my sign and torch ready. VT Vet 22 says, right on, brother. I'll have to skip Bowling League and drive up from Brattleboro for this one. Wouldn't miss it for anything. Truth Will Out says they will all pay tomorrow. All of the elitist fucks who allowed Lakeport to suffer while Caledon grows richer. All the students who turned their heads or didn't give a fuck about us in the first place. Jesus. Okay, someone is aggressive. Cardinal Sin says they won't be able to ignore us now, that's for damn sure. I know I haven't been to any of the meetings in person yet, but that's about to change. I'll be there with bells on tomorrow. Crullers Forever says, love the enthusiasm, but remember, even though this is a private message board, always assume infiltration. Only one-on-one conversations with trusted friends are safe. Roger that. Heard, boss. See ya tomorrow. Sic Semper Tyrannis, if I remember correctly, is what Booth said after killing Abraham Lincoln. Oh. Interesting. And we also know SICK is the abbreviation that they're using for the science center or whatever that Owen wants to build.
These fucking assholes. How is any of this going to help? They're gonna set back everything we're doing to rebuild the town.
There's still time.
The protest hasn't happened yet. We could still keep it from getting out of hand.
You're right. I'll tell Noelle to get campus security ready.
Good plan. I'll see if I can get any more info out of Joey. See you later.
I'll be here.
The forum is scary. But it gave me a lot of good intel to use with the bartender.
Forum was scary. These people are a mean business. And I mean, we know what kind of business. They were literally killing people, which is insane. Alright, let's go speak to Joey now. I forgot Joey was the asshole who was working as the bartender last night.
Excuse me?
Protest, man. I'm on the message board.
What's your tag?
I've just been lurking.
I've been lurking. A little shy, you know?
But not too shy to join a protest? I don't buy it.
Fuck.
Why weren't you at the last meeting?
I was at Bowling League, obviously. Everyone's in Bowling League.
Dude, it was Bowling League. We had our match against those dillweeds from Brattleboro. Did you expect me to no-show?
I guess that checks out. Maybe you missed the meeting, but you must know the group motto from the message board. What is it?
Sic Semper Tyrannis.
Sic Semper Tyrannis, which I believe translates to, how sick will it be when we squash these tyrants?
Close enough.
Did we convince him? Yeah!
All right, you're
Chloe
good.
wins again.
Hate to be so paranoid, but you know how it is. We muster here, noon tomorrow, and then head straight for the admin building. And prepare yourself. This reckoning has been a long time coming. Things could get heated.
That's what I'm banking on.
Heated? Yeah.
This lady doth motherfucking protest. Time to tell Max she's got a girl on the inside.
I just got an achievement called Not a Rat for convincing Joey that we are a part of the message board. But yeah, I definitely don't like how he was phrasing that, but we've got good information now. They're meeting here tomorrow and marching to the admin building, so we'll go tell Max. Hey Sharp, did you play this game a few months ago? No, this game is brand new. It just came out a couple of days ago, but it is the next game in the long-running Life is Strange franchise.
Hello, ma'am. Can I tell you about our grilled cheese specials today?
Chloe!
Jeez, okay. You do not need to act this surprised every time we see each other.
How was Moses?
How did it go with Moses?
You did not prepare me for that guy's office. Holy shit.
No, I mean, did he help you?
He tried. I'm not fixed yet, as far as I can tell. What about you? Did you crack the case with the Abrax holes?
No, I'm at a dead end. I know Sophie is hiding something in her bag, but she was too smart to leave it with me.
What's with all the sneaky stuff? Why don't I just run over there, grab what's in her bag, throw the bag in the water, and give you the stuff?
Throw her bag in the water?
Okay.
Bitch, you did not just... What the fuck? Here, take the mask before she comes back and beats my ass.
Okay, well that worked. That was a plan. And, so it is a mask that she got from Reggie, I guess.
Sophie had an Abraxas mask in her bag. We have it now, thanks to you.
So many questions. But for now, I think we better run before she realizes she's missing it. And I have just the getaway.
Of course you do. Chloe, we talk about things first. Oh, dang, not the romantic boat ride in the sunset. Oh, I'm blushing already. Don't fall in, girls. Ah, fuck. Here we go. New achievement, partners in crime for getting away together.
It's time to fight fire with fire.
You did not. I thought about it, but decided it would be lame. At least coming from me.
What are we talking about? We've got so much to say. Let's start with Moses.
I know he didn't fix you, but was Moses able to figure out anything?
Hard to say. I got the feeling he couldn't decide if he was more interested in helping me or studying me.
What does he think is going on?
The word paradox was thrown around a lot. Also, anomaly.
Sophie.
Apparently, me and this Sophie chick are cosmically entwined because we occupy the same quantum position. Really, Max, you should buy a girl a drink before you cosmically entwine her next time.
Har. The fact that you can joke about your existential crisis is actually pretty unsurprising.
It's Chloe to a T. I'd expect nothing less. This is a kissing time if ever? Oh, absolutely. Hopefully by the time we're done chatting here, it's time for Max and Chloe to cosmically entwine. Speaking of friends, you spoke to Amanda, aka Buns?
Okay, so Amanda. I get it.
Uh-huh.
Seriously. She's cute. Funny. Not drowning in shared baggage. I like her.
Oh.
Well, good. I always thought you two would be friends.
Fat chance we could be friends while she's cosmically entwined with my love.
Oh. I said I like her. I didn't say I don't want to murder her.
Understood.
Why am I blushing? Oh, gosh. Okay. Not my ex talking to my ex and then saying that she likes her. Oh my god. Alright. About Sophie.
What happened between you and Sophie?
I told her about the fire. Her reaction was disturbing. She blames me for what's happening to her. And to you. And I think she's right. what's scary is that I didn't even know I was using my powers this time. And I still created a mess.
That's bullshit.
So, she blamed you for bringing her back to life, and then you agreed with her? That's such bullshit. Yes, your powers are weird, and sometimes freak me out too. But there isn't a single person in the world I would trust with them more than you.
Chloe!
I think I needed to hear that. Thank you.
I was just about to say that is exactly what Max has been waiting to hear. Wow. Well, since we're talking about our powers, what about rewinding reality?
I bet I loved being a part of it. Using your powers. I bet it felt...
exciting.
Exciting. Like, being in on it again, after all this time.
Of course you are. Ever since that day at 2Ls. I think I would have gone insane a long time ago without you as my confidant.
But it's weird. That version of me that just fucked with your friend. What happened to her after you rewound?
Moses has his theories. I don't really understand them.
I think there's just one you.
I think reality is always shifting, but people are a constant. Like this canoe. It bobs back and forth in the lake, but we stay in place.
I hope you're right. To me, it feels more like we're going down Niagara Falls in a barrel.
How about the fire and your suspects?
So, I know President Teller was the one who ordered the demolition last night. And I'm pretty sure Reggie was involved somehow. He's the president of Abraxas.
Double presidential crime. 2 for the price of 1.
There's a secret occultist party at the Abraxas house tonight. Sophie must be going. That's why she had the mask.
And now we have it. Next stop, freaky college party.
What about the protesters? Could one of them really start the fire?
They're super pissed off and looking to make themselves heard.
Resentful dicks.
I know what resentful dickheads are capable of when they feel like they're not being heard. It isn't pretty.
At least we know about it now. That gives us a shot, right?
Right. Happy birthday, Max.
Hey, I made you something.
Oh, she has what they 3D printed in the lab.
Super Max is back in action. I thought she needed her own badass action figure.
Oh my god!
Happy birthday.
Super Max!
This is incredible! With everything going on, I barely remembered today was my birthday.
Good thing my ass is here then.
This is everything that Max could ever wish for on her birthday. Seriously, a beautiful day. Chloe is back. She made her a sweet little gift. Gosh. That could be merch, right? Super Max statues? I'd buy
When
one.
I was living this weekend, the first time, I really thought my life was starting to make some sense. But it seems like chaos always finds me.
I'm the chaos.
The only chaos you're dealing with is me. Everything was fine before I showed up. You have a whole new life here. I know I don't fit into it.
No, that's not what I meant at all.
Okay. So, try again. And if you rewind, I'll know.
I wouldn't dare. I thought my life was starting to make sense. But I was wrong. I was focused on myself, and my career, and everything else. But there was a part of me, maybe the most important part, that was still lost. I don't really know how any of this shit works, but somehow, with all this crazy stuff happening, you're here now. And I know it's because you needed me. But I think I needed you just as much. And I wasn't brave enough to realize it.
My heart is gonna explode. Oh my god. We've waited 10 years for this. They are giving us what we want. Now, girls, give us what we want. Come on. Okay, who in their right mind would choose hold hands? How is this even a decision? There is no decision. There is one obvious choice. This is the canon choice. Let's do this.
Be careful.
Oh my god! Well, so much for the kiss. Maybe we're gonna have to hold hands after all. I know Max said she wasn't gonna use her rewind, but I think the situation called for it there. So if I just hit kiss again, is the same thing gonna happen? Are they making it so I cannot kiss her? Was this choice an illusion after all? God damn it! No, it won't even let me let them fall. So we can't kiss after all? Oh, I'm so sad. What? Why would you give me a decision and then take away the one right option? This is the worst part of the game right now. The devs are absolutely debating us. They are dangling this kiss in front of us and then not letting us have it. God damn it. They're not even giving me a choice the third time around. This is actually the worst. I know. I mean, I'm happy they're holding hands in a canoe, but...
You ever feel like the
God damn
universe
it.
is trying to fuck with you?
We have met before, right? I'm Chloe Price, the universe's crash test dummy.
That's what's happening. The universe is trying to fuck with us.
Max Caulfield. Did you try to kiss me?
What? How did you know?
Again, I do know you a little bit. So what happened?
I fell into the lake.
Okay, no, this is better. This is better.
Wait, how many times did you try?
Twice. Both were a disaster. It seemed like the perfect moment. But I guess not.
How many times did you try?
We'll just have to find the next perfect moment, won't we?
Yes! Okay, that was a great turnaround. I was really mad about that, but in the end it turned out
Finished laughing
perfect.
my ass off at the image of you going overboard.
You fell too, you know. I can't believe I never took a boat out
Oh,
here
that
until
was
now.
perfect.
Just add it to the list of conveyances I've dragged your ass into over the years.
Let's hear the list.
Well, there was my truck, of course. That shopping cart in San Francisco. Then there was that Vespa we had in Salt Lake City.
I thought I was gonna go flying off the back so many times.
We had that tandem bicycle in Chicago. That was a disaster. And Izzy's friend's weed dealer's tuk-tuk we joyrode in Nashville.
Honestly, how are we still alive?
You mean, how are we so awesome?
My heart is so full right now. Gotta take another screenshot. That was everything. The devs purposefully put that in there to debate us because they knew 100% of players were gonna press kiss. And then they were gonna press kiss again. They knew it. They added it into the game. They accounted for it. That could not be any better. That right there might be one of my favorite scenes in Life is Strange history. That was so friggin' good. Oh my god. Max and Chloe are back. Look at this. Just holding hands. I'm taking another screenshot. In a boat at sunset, reminiscing on their past adventures, being silly. This is everything. For a fan, this is everything I could have ever wanted. I am so happy right now. My cheeks literally hurt from smiling. I could just stay in this moment, in this game right here forever. Yeah, this is just them hanging out. They're not saying anything, just enjoying each other's company. Enjoying the sunset. And we get to enjoy it too for as long as we want until we move on. They read us like a book, played us like a fiddle. They laid it out like a blueprint. Yeah, honestly, maybe we should just stop playing now. This is the end of the game. But if we do that, then we never get a kiss. I know shit's gonna hit the fan at the party tonight, but I'm trying to live in this moment for as long as I can, because this is just perfect. This is perfect. That birthday gift that Chloe had for Max, it was perfect. Her saying she likes Amanda, but that doesn't mean she doesn't still want to murder her. It was perfect. Everything was perfect. I hope Safi isn't watching. This could send her over. Oh, that's true. Jesus. We know she's hanging by a thread as it is. Unfortunately, all perfect moments must end.
We've got to get to the Abraxas house.
Like Max said, we've got to get going to the secret society party.
So, what's next? Change into black robes?
Black shirts, going by the old photo. Then we head over to Fremont Street.
And look for smoke.
The dynamic duo is back together and ready to fuck shit up. Max and Chloe are going out on their first mission together in over a decade, and I'm excited. Here we are. Another night, another visit to Fremont Street. Oh, that's true. We only have one mask, so I don't know if we're gonna be sharing it or what.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
We know that Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
How is this secret? Yeah, seriously. The beacons are lit. Gondor cries for aid.
Drinking and making out. Someone must have taken their mask
This is the most obvious party ever. There's music, there's people, there's smoke. So much for being a secret party. We did get a text from Moses. I just had a student stop by the office and ask to audit my class next year. Did she have a southern accent? Yes. So that was Safi? Almost certainly. We just had a long conversation at the Turtle. Still not sure why she's here. You talked to her? As her? She just asked me some bullshit questions about grading. I shouldn't feel jealous, but I don't understand why she's sneaking around like this. Safi adores you. She's probably afraid that you could talk her out of whatever she's doing right now. Maybe. Anyways, are you and Chloe making any progress? I'm undercover at a masked Abraxas party trying to find secrets. Whoa, should I leave you to it? Probably. I'll text you soon. Now we'll check out Max's diary. Safi has always had a way of getting past my walls. She's the first person to join the best friend tier since I met Chloe. And today, sitting on the turtle's back deck, she was the person to help me realize the truth. I brought Arcadia Bay back to life. I smashed two realities together. It must be the cause of Chloe's weird visions, and God knows what else. There are no free lunches when it comes to using my powers. Maybe Safi is right, and I'm just being reckless. But maybe I can handle the consequences. Maybe any consequence is better than the one I lived with for years. I still don't know what Safi's doing in town. I think she wants to trust me, but she doesn't know how anymore. I told her about the fire. Maybe if I prove that I trust her, she'll respond in kind. I sure hope so. I was reeling from everything Safi and I talked about, but Chloe was there to rescue me again. We hatched a plan to steal an already stolen mask, and found the one place in Lakeport where a shapeshifter couldn't sneak up on us. Sitting there in the canoe, holding her hand, I felt like I could breathe for the first time all weekend. I truly didn't know what to expect having Chloe back in my life. I worried that something would be different, or worse, that nothing would be, and we'd just start arguing again. But I didn't need to worry. Hanging out in the canoe, it felt just like when we were kids in her backyard, watching the clouds roll by or watching the stars come out. Chloe used to be someone that I could just sit and watch the world with. Maybe she can be again. Oh, my heart! I just love how they've just clicked back together. There's been no awkwardness, there's been no adjustment period. It's literally just, it goes to show how perfect Max and Chloe are for one another, that after so many years apart, they just fit back together perfectly again. Also, this mask is cool as hell. Damn, Abraxas went all out. Alright, we'll try to find Chloe a mask now and navigate this party. There's a lot of people here. Everyone seems to be having a good time. You guys alright? Jeez Louise. See, if this was the party, I would think it's sick. A secret masquerade party that's just a bonfire and drinking? Hell yeah. Oh yeah. This is awesome. I would love to come to a party like this if, you know, there was no ulterior motives or cultist objectives.
What's the point of a Maybon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway. You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Maybon has its own special charms.
Huh. Guess we'll have to go inside at some point. Oh, spooky skulls! That's what these were for. Wait.
Either there's an Abraxan with Loretta's recorder, or this is Loretta.
I think the latter.
Loretta?
Oh, hey Max. Thought that was you.
How'd you know?
How'd you recognize me? You're standing like a teacher who snuck into a party. Relax your shoulders a bit.
I'm gonna check out the house. Maybe you should do another round out here before people get too drunk.
I've never had a partner before. It's like Woodward and Bernstein. I call Woodward.
You got it.
We're gonna crack this open tonight. I know it.
Hope so. Be careful.
Meadow says, bro, that's not masquerade code. You're not supposed to say names. Chloe will fucking deck Loretta the second she meets her. You're right. You're right. I have a feeling Chloe and Loretta would not get along.
Maybon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal.
Yep, keep telling yourself that, Max. Scythe is normal too, right?
Whoa. Where did they even find this?
Honestly, good point.
anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving.
Meerkat, you're right. We might be drinking blood tonight.
Could this be the fire that starts everything? I could douse it right now. But I'd blow my cover. Better stick to the plan.
I mean, it looks fairly well contained.
Don't you dare start moving.
Eggs? What the fuck?
Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult.
We love spooky eggs.
Okay, I thought I'd hate the mask, but it feels kind of cozy. Is that weird? Just keep it on in the bathroom. You don't want to accidentally look in the mirror.
What is that supposed to mean? Jesus.
Are you ready for the ritual? I'm the sacrifice this year.
Excuse me?
Sacrifice? As in...
As in human sacrifice. See you at midnight.
Excuse me again? Okay, what's going on inside? We've got kegs, so that's good. Kegs and cheesies, perfect.
Password?
Oh god. Why is there a password?
Why do we need a password? Everyone here is in Abraxas.
Blood wine ceremony is for senior members only. So, password?
Blood wine ceremony. There you have it. Okay, 1 second.
Be right back.
Yep, we drinking blood tonight.
Maybe someone around here knows it.
Is the human sacrifice a weird sex thing? It very well could be. It very well could be. Alright, if anyone knows the password, it's probably Loretta, because God knows that bitch is nosy, so wait. Oh, there she is.
After saving Loretta's life once, I feel strangely better knowing where she is now.
I guess she doesn't know it, though, because I don't have the opportunity to speak to her. Those two uninterested guys. Maybe the human sacrifice knows the password?
So, in addition to preventing a possible arson, I have to keep an eye on this weirdo.
I guess so, Max, when you put it like that, yeah. I guess so.
Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Ah.
Yeah, I think Reggie was trying to draw Abraxas and fucked it up.
And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters? Sometimes I hate Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxans.
And I guess it's not Abraxas.
Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it?
A cockatrice, I think, right?
Password?
Cockatrice?
Nope.
What?
Have fun outside.
Dang it! Even if I find out the right answer, he'll never let me in now.
Well, that's where the rewind powers come in handy, but that's not a cockatrice? What was the other option? It's not a basilisk. A basilisk is a snake.
Basilisk.
What? Okay, now I'm confused. That was not a basilisk. I really thought that was a cockatrice as well. Okay, that's the beauty of time rewind powers, I guess. It didn't matter. We just guessed a different one and got in, but that was strange.
I need to blend in and find that mask for Chloe. I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance, but there are rituals involved too.
Apparently. And cauldrons full of apples.
Somewhere around here, there's a Halloween store owner putting his kids through college because of Abraxas. He thinks he's the coolest guy here, but he's trying too hard.
I don't know. Looks like a cool devil to me.
Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. And dare I suggest, his picture taken?
Sounds like a good idea to me. His name is Mr. Cool. That's so funny. Wish we could get him into focus a little bit better. There we go. Mr. Cool.
Even the coolest devil needs a chill drink now and then. What do you think they told the carver? Please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle.
Guess. And then they did just that. Oh, that's a thong. It's a thong!
There's a label on it. Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for.
I think you were on the right track, Meadow, when you said that the human sacrifice must be a weird sex thing. Ah, this guy's passed out.
This guy doesn't seem like he'd miss his mask.
Perfect, we'll take that.
Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
Ugh.
She's in the trees.
There's Reggie.
Blood wine?
What's in it?
What's in it?
What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here? I do not need this right now.
Well, so much for that. Guess maybe we should rewind and drink it without asking? Fine. I'll take a sip. Reggie, that is some weird dancing, dude.
Not blood.
How much blood wine have you had? Now we're gonna weird dance together. And he's gonna weird dance away.
He has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk.
Well, that was weird as hell. But at least now he doesn't know it's me, so we might actually be able to speak to him. This must be the passy-outy room. We gotta speak to Reggie, and we've gotta get the mask to Chloe. Where did Reggie go? Over here, vibing.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member.
Greg? Yeah, that's me. Nod.
Oh, man. I remember my first Maybon party. I was a nervous wreck. I thought we were actually gonna sacrifice the kid. Say what you will about Abraxas, we sure know how to set a mood. Not quite as good at leaving behind clear directions, but... Wait. Greg said he couldn't come because his girlfriend thought this was an orgy. Who are you?
Definitely not Greg.
What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here. I do not need this right now.
Fucking Reggie. Alright, note to self, we're not
I
Greg.
have to keep my mouth shut if I want Reggie to open up to me.
Your mouth was shut, and he still didn't open up to you, so let's try this again. I am not Greg.
Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right? I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Maybon wearing... What would he wear for that?
The thong, obviously.
Oh, that's right. No wonder I fell for that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is, just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hall of Secrets is silly, right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener. See you around.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
So we're gonna go back again and confront him? But every time he's freaked out. No, it's me, Max.
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to...
It's not Owen. It's...
Spit it out. It's who?
Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside. Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
And you're trying to decide if you should?
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense. Shit. Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks. I can't know you're here. In fact, you're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, Reggie. That was way more than I expected. I've got to get this information and this mask back to Chloe.
So, I don't fully buy that story. I still think Owen has a personal connection to whatever's in that secret room. There's no other reason he'd be so pressed about it. But I gotta agree with you, Meerkat. I'd be impressed if my teacher made it this far, too. She got through like 3 levels of security. Girl's a badass.
I've been to plenty of bonfires, and a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire, that's a new one for me. This Vermont air, so fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Here.
Jesus!
Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is Basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
We know the fire started here. But was it to destroy the house or the thing inside?
I think the latter.
So, split up? Meet at the bonfire when we know more?
I just want you to know, I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Max! Stop! My heart! Alright, I do love switching perspectives like this as well. Now we're Chloe, we're heading into the basement, and we're gonna try to figure out what the secret is once and for all.
Hall of Secrets. Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face?
They sure do.
Let's see what these kids are hiding down here.
Hey, U9! Alright. Max just texted us and said, how's the search going? This place is insane. Do you think they'd let me rent the basement for a music video? Is it dark in there? It's dark up here, like a rabbit in a... what's it called? A burrow? A warren! Hey, whatever happened to that guy? Warren? From Blackwell? He's like an indie film darling or something. Isn't it crazy that we know people we don't know anymore? Are you okay? Yes, you never answered the question. What question? Is it dark down here? Yeah, because I feel like I'm a rabbit. Are you a rabbit too? Hey, if you're a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. Hop hop. Why are you being weird? Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there. I've got a feeling that blood wine that Max drank might have been spiked with a little something something. Moses texted us and said, how you feeling? Have you had any more trips to the Overlight? You're so proud of that name, aren't you? It has a ring to it, yes. I haven't been back, but I had a close call. Okay, maybe you're learning better strategies to tune out the cognitive dissonance. Sure, we can go with that. Max loved her Supermax gift, by the way. I'm glad to hear it, and doubly glad that you thought of it. Max said she was undercover at a party right now. Yeah, she was sneaking me in. Now I'm looking for a secret room in the basement, which may or may not be connected to the fire. Oh wow, you two really have a nose for weirdness, don't you? It's a gift and a curse. Tell you more when we're out of here. And then Chloe's journal. Some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into that old mill to see Firewalk, I've felt at home among the great unsober masses. This snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop this fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all of his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make a dumb track. Finally, there's Lucas, the condescending intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I can stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with a canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we've been back together for much longer. We talked about our lives, the past, us. While I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here, I'm grateful that we are finally back together again. Me too, Chloe. Me too. I love this game. I love this game. This game is great. We're not through it yet, but what we are through, this is everything I wanted in a Max and Chloe reunion in what might be the final Life is Strange game ever. My opinion is they're doing it right. I love this. Okay.
This group started as a feminist bra-burning collective? How the mighty have fallen.
There's a letter here to Gretchen Kosdorf, the founder of this group, from Henry Walcott, the president of Caledon in 1962. Miss Kosdorf, first allow me to express my disappointment at your constant rabble-rousing. As a member of Caledon's first co-ed class, I expected better than complaints of feeling unsafe on campus or lacking a forum to advocate for women's issues. Nonetheless, I've decided to meet your demands. The Caledon Women's Equality League has been granted status as an official Caledon extracurricular society. I certainly hope that this victory does not embolden you further. Damn! And I thought the current day president was a dick. Alright, Spooky Altar. Spooky Altar. What do we got here? Oh, can we pull this? Nope.
Damn.
That would have been too easy, I guess. Ooh, spooky red-eyed skull in here. You still haven't played the last Life is Strange game? This is a direct sequel, so I would recommend playing them in order for sure. Ooh.
Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Okay. No one's using this to murder people. That's good.
What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy?
Honestly, high. I'm still not discounting that possibility.
Sense of justice? Interesting.
Secret room in the base. So these are, Reggie's notes, I guess. Secret room in the basement, accessible only by the president of Abraxas. Any clues in the president's quarters? Scratched out. Cipher behind the bed in the president's quarters. She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key Abraxas virtue, the sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside. No help at all. Vin didn't respond to text. Can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a basement?
Only justice will open the door? What's wrong with the damn key?
I'm assuming justice involves scales?
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
But I can't pick them up? So maybe it's not scales?
Justice and scales is a thing.
It is.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
I assumed it had something to do with the scales.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
But I can't pick them up, and it doesn't look like there's anywhere to, like, interact with them like that knife. What else do we got? Chess pieces? A blindfolded lady?
Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice.
Oh my god. Ah.
Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a fancy engraved disc. But, I don't read Latin, so I'm just gonna look for something round.
Fair enough. Maybe now this is where the scales come in?
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
No. It's round on the bottom, but I don't think it's what we're looking for. It's not the dagger, it's not the cushions. Anything else in here? Ah, what is this?
Come on. You've got a date with a wall.
Ooh, and what is this?
Too small. Also, too tacky.
Okay, we'll try the coaster then. Perfect fit. And Reggie was wrong. There is a secret door, a hidden wall. This must be the Hall of Secrets we've heard so much about.
I didn't even have to chant anything.
What is in here? Looks like documents. Time to search for secrets. There's the founder. Well, this place looks spooky.
Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here. What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire?
Huh. Clothing optional?
At least these weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore.
Ah, I see. So they used to actually take drops of blood from the sacrifice's palm. There's no blood anymore. The knife's replaced with a dull replica. So, at midnight is the rites of Mabon. The sacrifice kneels upon the basement altar. The president readies the dagger and recites, I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar. As the sun sets, we give thanks for the bounty of the year. As the twilight shines, we offer our lifeblood as a token of gratitude. As the night falls, we pledge to sustain ourselves and each other through the dark. Interesting. So it's all down here how to do the Mabon party, but they don't take blood anymore. Are those scrolls? Some of them might even be Elder Scrolls. Nice.
Must be the founder. What a baddie.
This seems just normal levels of weird tradition. Yeah, agreed. Nothing incriminating yet. But we do have Elder Scrolls.
The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels.
What is this?
Hello. What's this?
Ooh.
Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a closer look. Maybe somewhere with better lighting.
This must be the secret. Archives and Special Collections acquisition slip. Location, Central Archives, row 9, shelf 13. This must be what Owen wanted to hide?
I should go find Max and show her what I found. Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with the creepy gothic shit.
Yeah, other than the secret door, there's nothing super obviously incriminating in here.
Amazeballs. New wave post-core experimental rock. Sounds weird as shit. I'm in. My record player probably misses me. Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back.
That's a big axe. Oh, it's a hammer. Yeah, you're right. Not sure if that's better or worse. Oh!
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle. You love puzzles. You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me?
Reggie, run! Attack him!
Who the hell is that?
I don't know, but he's running away.
They
got scared.
Are you the innermost secret?
What? Reggie, go lie down. You're drunk. And I just saved your life.
God, how drunk are these kids?
I think he is losing it. Now, what was Mr. Hammer smashing up in here? The wall. What's behind the wall? The real secret? The real secret. What's in that box?
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around. Sophie might be here. But where?
It's a real question. Journal entry. This mask itches. Lots to go over. Abraxas has a secret room in the basement. Owen is putting pressure on Abraxas because it will help him push through his Caledon 2.0 plans. And basilisks have the body of a rooster but the tail of a... No, that's not important. Reggie's in a bind. There's some secret thing in a secret room in the basement. Guess what the room is called? It's the Hall of Secrets, duh. Whatever's down there, it's really important to Abraxas. But Owen wants Reggie to destroy it. What is the innermost secret? Sorry, I got distracted by the shape of that question mark. Max, you are high. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he finds what he's looking for. But we won't... Is everyone staring at me, or is it just the masks? Which one of you floating white faces is Reggie or Sophie or Chloe? No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here, though. She'd be better at fitting in. Except for her hair. So I'm stuck in secret agent mode. Mode? How the fuck do you spell that word? Sorry, I got distracted by question marks again. Gotta go. I think those fireflies are waving at me. Oh my god. You only had one sip of this blood wine. And Max is high off her ass.
Do you guys think my dad is mad at me?
I think everybody's high off their ass. What? Huh. We're not even speaking English anymore. Oh, this party's getting out of control.
Was that Sophie?
No, I think you're probably just drunk. I don't trust Max's senses right now. Oh yeah, no, she is not doing good.
Excuse me. There. No. Sophie?
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name. But she was just gone.
The bonfire is so beautiful. Sometimes I just want to stick out my hand and caress it, you know?
Don't do that. Don't do that, girl. Oh god, okay, where do we go from here? I want to caress the bonfire. Oh, those people are gone now. Oh yeah, no, Max is dripping balls. This is dripping blood.
Is that blood? Wait, no. It's just fruit punch.
What's the explanation for why this is floating?
Ooh, I want to get on this.
No, I don't think it was alcohol in that cup that she drank, that's for sure. That's for sure.
Something's not right. Why is Sophie doing this?
Oh no, we're getting paranoid. This isn't good. Okay. The sacrifice.
You know, the autumn equinox is the moment the sun is positioned directly over the equator, at which time night and day are nearly equal lengths.
Wow. There you have it, folks.
Moses?
Don't worry, Max.
What?
We're not really here.
Not really where?
What the? That wasn't there before.
The stick?
Is the furniture always this antsy?
I don't know, is it? Where's Chloe? I need to go home. Oh, God. Yeah, no, something's wrong. Something is not right here.
Get us out of here!
I've got regrets on drinking that wine. Hey!
Something's not right. I need to find a place to sit down.
At least she recognizes something's not right. Okay, let's go inside. Oh, we can't.
Is the furniture always this antsy?
Because the furniture's antsy. Whatever that means.
So, did the snake fuck a rooster? Or...
A gnome!
What are you doing here? Are you lost? Am I?
Deep. Oh.
What's happening?
What is happening? This is a lot. Okay. Max, you need to sit the fuck down. Please. What?
Did you get lost? You're not supposed to be here.
Not Moses's favorite anime girl. Hi, please let me in.
Batch nerd.
Rasslepricks?
Rasslepricks.
It worked! Close enough. Oh yeah, this is getting crazy. Chloe, come get your girl. I'm worried about her. So this is the true secret of the party. Everyone just gets absolutely blasted on whatever's in the blood wine. Just tripping balls together.
What was in that blood I drank?
I don't know, girl. This camera angle's funny. Oh, not the apples. Max, go find Chloe. You need to go home. Because, yeah, I think there was LSD in that cup. Oh my god. Oh, this is insane. You need a trip buddy right now. And not to be surrounded by skulls and shit. Oh, Max. Okay, yes, sit down. Good idea. Get comfy. Text Chloe. Try to stay calm.
I'll sit here and let things calm down. Are you drunk too?
Oh, wait! Loretta's recorder! Why is it huge? Where's Loretta?
Max, what are you? Whoa. You do not look so good.
Oh, I think that is Loretta. And I guess she's fine, so that's good.
Great. When did you turn into your recorder? Is it like your final metamorphosis?
Not the final metamorphosis.
Oh boy. I'm gonna get you a glass of water. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Loretta. Appreciate you. Okay, I'm actually glad Loretta's here now. She can keep an eye out for me.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you.
Oh, that's scary.
Did you come down the chimney? You're early.
Max, oh my god, this is hilarious.
Hey, little guy. Are you hungry?
This is hilarious.
Nope. Not ready to face myself yet.
Loretta, get back here. Max needs you. Loretta, where's my water?
I'll work up to looking in the mirror on my time.
We got a new text message from potential spam. Psst, it's me. I mean, it's you. You can't hide forever, you know, especially not from your reflection. Yes, I can. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be so afraid of mirrors, Max. It reflects badly on you. Get it? Come on, I just want to talk. No. Okay, I'll give you space. You know where to find me. Oh, this is insane. Loretta? Loretta? Oh, God.
I don't think mirrors are my friends right now.
I don't think so, but I think you might have to face it.
Oh, great. It's you. That kind of negative self-talk isn't good for you.
This is getting spooky. Go away.
Get your dumb face out of my headspace.
Yeah, tell him, Max.
Wow. Good thing Sophie's the poet. So, how is all of this going? Great. Never better. You and Chloe are having a fun little adventure together. Just like the old times. Think it'll save her?
Don't do this.
Get the fuck out of here! Plunge me into a nightmare or whatever! Anything but this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You're the nightmare. And she's about to wake up. I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and skull-fucked reality trying to save her. I know I can't stop you. So do what you want. Nuke the school. Flatten the eastern seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because you already know how this ends.
Holy crap. When did this turn into a horror game?
Somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
And no one believes him because they're all high as shit.
No. Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay.
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Ooh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Anyway, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Max Caulfield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day.
What did you take?
What were they passing around up there?
Blood wine. What do you think was in it? Please don't say blood.
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service.
The Trip Sitter!
Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
Spooky wizard basement.
Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Hey. It's all gonna be okay. I'm right here.
For now. That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together. And then we lose everything. And eventually, I lose you too. I don't know if I can do it again. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
We are not doomed. We're Max and Chloe. I'm sorry. We pulled so far away from each other, we let an entire dead town get between us. I should have told you every day that we were gonna make it. But I didn't. And then we didn't. Listen. I don't know if the school will still be standing tomorrow. I don't know how much time But it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay? Because I'm not going anywhere. Sit tight for a second, okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first.
That was
Somebody
a beautiful
came down here with a
conversation, even though
sledgehammer
Max
looking
is
for
tripping balls. For her to admit how much she
Finally, some
loves
real pirate
Chloe, and then
treasure?
for Chloe to say she's not going anywhere.
Given everything, it's definitely drugs.
Okay, what's in the box? What is in the box? Oh!
What is it?
Nothing. Max, you don't want to see.
Oh my god.
They killed someone. They want to hide the body. It's the innermost secret. This is what Owen wants to get rid of.
That was the innermost secret? The thing Owen told Reggie to destroy?
Must be. Poor kid.
All of Owen's lies and manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Called it. Guess my theory was correct. Owen has a personal stake in this, a very personal stake that he does not want to get out. And here comes Sledgehammer Guy again.
This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
Oh god, not the talking skeleton! Shh.
Try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it.
No sign of that box. Damn it.
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Safi?
No, Max. That's... Damn it.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school.
Oh, Max.
Even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stopped the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
You'll all burn. The threat still lingers. There you have it, folks. That is setting us up for the final act of this game. We know what the innermost secret is. We know what was hidden in the Abraxas house. Some poor kid died, and Owen is doing his best to cover it up. How does that tie into what we ultimately know is going to happen tomorrow night with the riot and the killings and the school burning down? What is Safi's stake in all of this? Still so many unanswered questions, but all I can say is, wow. I am loving this game. I liked it a lot last night, but tonight really solidified it for me that this game is fantastic. All of those interactions between Max and Chloe, it's like all the fan service that I ever wanted and needed, and they're giving it to us here, and I love it. Seeing Max and Chloe back together again, seeing them interact with one another, seeing them be this dynamic duo that solves mysteries together, just like in the first game. This is everything I could have ever wanted, and it's perfect. And I'm also really hooked not just on Max and Chloe here, but I'm hooked on this story and how it's evolving and where it's going to go. This might be one of the most interesting stories since the first Life is Strange game as well. I mean, I'm going to hold off on my final verdict till we beat the game, obviously, but what I can only assume is 2/3 of the way in. We've completed Friday, we've completed Saturday. I think there's only Sunday left. This is going to be one of the best games of the entire series. A worthy sequel to the original. I'm so excited to see how this all plays out. And I'm so excited to finally see Max and Chloe kiss. That's got to happen tomorrow night, right? We'll be back tomorrow night, everybody, for the last part of this game. We're going to see how it all ties up. It's going to be a bittersweet feeling, because there's been comments to the effect that this might be the final Life is Strange game. It's certainly the finale of Max and Chloe's story. They've said that definitively. This is the end for them. But it might be the end for the entire series as well, because the developer's been in a bit of flux. The games haven't been selling super well, so this might be the end, and I hope it's a good one, you know, to sort of tie everything up, because yeah, this has been great. This has been a good journey so far. So thank you to everybody so much for hanging out with me this evening. Hope you enjoyed it. Like I said, I'll be back again tomorrow, same time, 5 p.m. Mountain, 7 p.m. Eastern, with the grand finale of Life is Strange Reunion. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody, and I will see you guys tomorrow.